to be OBS. There's no other way. This shit just sucks. It's silly. I might be annoying since I've asked this like 2 seconds ago. Yeah, the build that I recommended was an Exile Greatsword build. Exile Greatsword's a good like strength-based curved greatsword. Gets a pretty fun moveset. It's really powerful. The thing is with Dark Souls 3, like the weapons in that game compared to this one, they're not really as fun. Some of the ones in the DLC can be really fun, but it's obviously like way later in the game, right? So, yeah. And a lot of like the most simple weapons are just like the best ones. Because like a lot of like the weapons that have like really cool skills and stuff kind of just suck. Coolest Ash of War in the DLC. Are you talking about this one? Yeah, I would agree. It's pretty cool. Any thoughts about the Drake Blood Greatsword and Dark Souls 2? It's a good weapon. W movesets and really good damage. Can't go wrong. Pretty sure it gets like 3 different damage types, right? Was that the one in Dark Souls 3 that gets that? I don't know. Do you like goth girls? Sure, yeah. They could be cool. Answer my question. What was your question, Merzel? Curved Greatswords is a personal favorite weapon type of mine. Nice. What's everyone's favorite weapon type? But goth boys? Yeah, goth boys are cool too. Praise the stream crashes? I don't know. As long as, I mean, it crashed at the beginning, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Great swords, spears, claws, great axes, great hammers, light great swords, backhand blades, great swords, curved great swords. There's some variety there. Colossal swords. Who's the most goth Elden Ring character? Who's the most goth Elden Ring character? I don't know. Chat, answer the question. I can't think right now. Malekith, maybe. Great spears. Dagger. Has Youwy done a Mantle of Thorns run? No. Fear? Oh yeah, Fear. Probably Fear. I have not done a Mantle of Thorns run, but I could maybe potentially. We'll see. What is the best boss in the DLC in your opinion? Mesmer. I like Mesmer best. Pretty cool. Which blood level or rune level 1 is harder because I'm struggling with Ludwig? Which of blood level 4 or rune level 1 is harder? Oh, blood level 4 is definitely harder. Definitely harder. There's way more easier ways to cheese the games in Elden Ring. Although some bosses can be pretty challenging, you know, like if you find bosses like some of the DLC bosses and like Millennia or like Morgoth or something like that, then with how like complicated their combos can be, you're probably gonna get hit a whole bunch. And hold up a second. Let's go drop the actual Ash of War before I just keep forgetting about it. What would be the worst boss in the DLC? The worst boss in the DLC? Probably Sanasex, I guess. Lamenter? Maybe. But yeah, I think blood level 4 is harder because counter damage exists, so you're gonna get one shot like almost all the time. And you can't really like just cheese enemies by parrying and getting visceral attacks because the visceral attacks and Bloodborne scale of skill, which is stupid and not weapon level and weapon damage. So yeah, it just makes a lot of those fights just shit. Okay, poison. Poison. I can't type. Materia, yeah, Materia is pretty shite too. I like Bale. He's gonna explode, then he flies, then he fires explosions at you, then he lands, and he lands and explodes. That's kind of what he'd be doing. Bedtime for me in the UK? Damn, I just started. It's only 10 a.m. over here. That's fine. Hope you get a good sleep, bud. Thank you for stopping by. No, come back. Where are you going? What's wrong with you? Oh my goodness. Did they design like horseback fights because I thought it was actually going to be fun? Get him up out of here. Why is my thing over here and not over there? Anspur in this run? No. Why do I use the Anspur rapier? I didn't know I picked that up. Did the horse get the buff too? I'm pretty sure the horse gets the buff, yeah. Venomous Fang? No, we're just gonna go with the dagger. We're just gonna go with the regular dagger. Because, you know, we're not gonna be swinging a weapon, we're just gonna be using the Ash of War. And the Ash just scales off Arcane, so just going with any weapon is gonna be perfectly fine. Rolana level 1 scatter tree plus 0 is brutal? Yeah. Yeah. Should be like that. She's definitely like one of the more complicated bosses. Help Alexander? Yeah, sure. They designed this and made Torrents the most bare bones thing in the game. Honestly, it's better than most horses out there in video games. Give it your all, I say. Ouch. Bruh. Thank you. No, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna do his quest line. Unless I kill him and then just drop it. That's fine. Was that Torrent's glaze? No. Just saying that his lease is not completely trash, you know? Don't read... Okay. What about the Kirk Armor Briar Armor Marathon? No. 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 It's the nicest thing I ever said about him. I've said that before. I actually liked Torrent when like the game first came out. I was like, damn, this horse is really cool. Now I hate him. If I were to use the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe, what are some decent early game weapons to use before? You could use the regular Dragon Slayer's axe. That one's actually really good. But you do get that one in Irithul, so it's not like early game. But like any just strength weapon is gonna be a good alternative, I guess. Yeah, the Exile Greatsword is good. You can pick up like maybe Vort's Great Hammer, but you kind of want to save your scales for the boss weapons, so probably not that. Maybe pick up like a Great Mace or something, or like a Great Axe, yeah. That'll do you fine. Or you can just go like a regular hammer. Just like a regular hammer until you get there, because it's pretty light, so don't have to worry about the requirements. The reason the DLC got hates for the difficulties because the Lion and Rolana are probably the most mechanically complex bosses in the DLC. Yeah, and they're right at the fucking beginning. Pretty funny stuff. What's the best Rot procs weapon for strength arcane build? What's the best Rot proc weapon for a strength arcane build? Just using the Rotten Breath spells, I guess, with arcane, because it's not really like a, I don't know. There's not like Rot strength arcane weapon out there. So you either gotta just use spells or like Rot pots and stuff. Or this Ash of War. Is Seething Chaos good? No. Is Seething Chaos, is that the one with like tracking projectiles in Dark Souls 3? Or is that the... Is that like the lingering effects explosion? I kind of forget. Rotten duelist weapons? Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot the duelist weapons. Shit. They kind of suck there, so... And actually scale better off dexterity as well. The duelist weapons. So it's more like... And it's not even... I know, you don't even pair it with arcane, because like... Scarlet Rod doesn't even scale off arcane anywhere. What do you hope for the next FromSoft game to be? Like time period and gameplay style? I just hope that it's something completely different. I just want like a new IPS. They build a new foundation, new concepts, new gameplay elements. Still like obviously have like the same like Souls-ish formula in that like you have enemies that have movesets and you have to react to them and stuff. And obviously have like RPG features like just weapons with their own scalings and stuff like that. But just a new gameplay mechanic. Whether it's deflecting or something that they can think of that's even better than deflecting, that'd be really cool. And in terms of time frame, I don't know, maybe I'm hoping for next year, obviously, the earlier the better, but whenever they're ready. Whenever they're ready. Dragon Slayer is pure strength. I thought it was strength faith. Dragon Slayer is the Great Axe. It is strength faith, but like it's basically just strength. Like you just go like all into strength until you get to like, you know, 40 or some shit like that. Unless you're two-handing, then you can go like 30. Then you can probably start putting points into faith. Because I think it's like a D-scaling in faith, is it? Maybe it's an E-scaling. Seething Chaos is the explosion when it's on the wall or the ground. Okay, yeah, that's the explosion one. I typically don't care for those types of spells. Gonna jump on the Path of Exile 2 bandwagon? Probably not, no. FromSoft is focusing on small projects, right? There'll be a new game soon. Yeah, hopefully they just have... I have a feeling they're working on at least like 3 different things right now. Probably one of them's like a larger project and a couple of like... Jeez. A couple of smaller ones maybe. If I had to guess... What's the best weapon combo in Liza P? I made a couple of videos out there. I forget. It's been a while. It's been like over a year since I last played Liza P. But I made some like videos and like good combinations. So you can go check out my Liza P playlist because I kind of forget. Does more damage than Chaos Bed for 1 slot? Was Seething Chaos? Yeah, but you have to like shoot it at the fucking ground, right? And just like wait for him to explode. It takes a long time to explode. I don't typically care for it. It's more situational, and it's just frustrating to use. Don't like them. You can probably have it equipped, and there's probably some areas of the game out there that that probably benefit more so than using Chaos Bed Vestiges, but very far and few. What's going on, Shani? How things, man? I am doing well. Hope they make a new Dark Souls fantasy game. I love the style. A new dark fantasy game? We have like 10. Why another dark fantasy game? Have you played the Persona games? I've played Persona 5. That's it. The DLC of Liza P will be announced in the Game of the Year Awards. Maybe. Summons only run when? Well, Liza P DLC was already announced, right? And then wasn't there some like news that they said that was going to be a 2025 release? Q1? I'm not doing a summons only run, no. How about darker fantasy? I just want something different, like, you know. I don't want to have like another Elden Ring, because like Elden Ring plays like Dark Souls, and you know, and a lot of all the other Souls games, and we have like 7 of those things already. Like I don't need another one. If I wanted to play the games, I could just go ahead and play them. So yeah, I just want something different. But you know what? Whatever they cook up, I'm sure it's gonna be great, and whatever they cook up is probably something they're actually motivated to make and something they want to make, which is for the best. Millennial, what's going on? How are things? It's got a few minutes, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Fake fanning right now, huh? I'm kidding. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're gonna have a wonderful day. I want trick weapons to be back. As long as the weapons have good movesets, then I don't know. I probably don't really care much for trick weapons. Because like trick weapons kind of like limit build creation. Because like they're 2 weapons combined into one. And it kind of removes like the aspect of like, you know, speccing into one build and trying to build around that weapon and get other different aspects to help complement the weapon. Whereas like for Bloodborne it makes sense because like it's a quicker type of game. The game is going to favor more quicker types of movesets. So if you actually have like weapons that have really slow movesets, you want to have like an alternative to have really quicker ones too. So that's why they keep going, have that transformed effect. And there's like no equipment load in that game also. So it doesn't really make a difference. And aesthetically it fits it as well, so. I know, they could probably make it work still. And make it still have good build creation, but for the most part, I think they should just focus more on just having good movesets more so than weapons that are like a 2-in-1 type of thing. I don't know. Maybe it could still work, who knows. It's just hard to envision it, I guess. What if they go berserk routes and be different? Go berserk routes? What do you mean berserk gonna be different? Instead of like evil super dungeon, it's evil super rape dungeon. Okay. Fair enough. Like more DS2 weapon movesets than Elden Ring. More realistic and various. Also, power stances are really good. I think as of the DLC, I don't agree anymore. Some of the DLC weapons have like really cool movesets. Good variety as well. And like Dark Souls 2 weapons they're really clunky sometimes. And the power stancing for half of the combos in power stancing Dark Souls 2, they're just not viable. Because they have way too much stamina. Then have to meet the requirements by 1.5.
Does this owl work best on?
Enchanter Tim with a Prime sub. Thank you, man. W's for my guy Tim for the 2 months. What type of weapon does this Ashura work best on? I think it's just best paired alongside the Venomous Fang because it scales best off an occult infusion. Because it scales off arcane, and occult gives you the best arcane scaling. And it's the only weapons out there that could help proc poison that scale of arcane. Oh, that can be infused. Is the Venomous Fang. That's like the only one. So to maximize the damage of the skill, Venomous Fang is probably occult Venomous Fang is probably the best bet because you can poison incredibly fast and then just use the skill and just maximize the damage. Although using it with a regular poison infused weapon is going to be fine too. Like anything that's really quick that can proc poison quickly, you could just use it with that. So if you don't like the idea of using a claw, you could very well just like pair it alongside a katana, have like a poison infused katana, and just, you know, use it like that if you wanted to. But it scales off arcane, and with poison infusions, you don't really get that good of an arcane scaling. So one, you're not speccing into arcane, and even if you do, you're not really benefiting of much damage. So the Ash Steel standard damage, I believe it's piercing damage. It has like 2 different parts. It has like the initial slam, and it has like an AoE. And then if the enemy is poisoned, then it does like an additional flat amount, like a bleed effect or some shit. So it has like 3 different parts to it. Is Blood Tinge mega nerfed in the DLC? Had so hard time compared to a skill build. The DLC, I think like Maria is like really resist, and I think maybe Ludwig is too. Other than that, I don't think so. Kind of forget. I was going on Mellowship. How things, man? Blood Venomous Ash plus this Ash 2 Exaltations is insane. If I was gonna go with a Bleed Infused Venomous Fang, I wouldn't use this Ash of War, honestly. Unless you're like at max level, then maybe. If you're at max level, then it could be a good idea. But I'd probably rather just have Cragblade. Maybe. Kind of just maximizes the bleed output and stuff. I need to go buy a dagger as well. Ring City is so overrated. Glorified swamp. Well, it's not a glorified swamp. It is a swamp, right? So it's not bad as far as swamps go. But yeah, like it's not the most amazing level design. But the best part about the Ring City is like, you know, the atmosphere, the scenery, and obviously the bosses. Like the level design is not really as good as it is in some of the base game areas. Put on a turtle shield, why not? I have over 100 hours in Dark Souls 3 and I still don't have all the achievements. Well, yeah, because they require covenant farming and stuff. Unless you're playing a lot of PvP. Like, for me, I had, like 500 hours in the game before I got a platinum. That's because I wasn't really going for the platinum, but it's because, like, I just got it over time by playing PvP. I never actually did any covenant farming in that game. What do I go with? It's fine, I guess. What are we leveling up? I guess some endurance and mind and some vigor going on first, I guess. Easy run or no? Yeah, it's gonna be an easy run, I think. Which soul was the most fun for the bunk runs? Oh, which one was most fun out of the bunk runs? I came here so I could go buy an armor set, but now to go speak to this woman. As a Vikings fan, sorry, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. That was such a legendary choke. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, it was so bad. I think I like Bloodhound Step more than the cracked blade on claws. Or Cragblade on the claws. You don't get good stance breaks. I don't think the damage boost is that good. Cragblade is 15% damage. So, I don't know. I like it. Because it gives you 15% more physical damage. And with claws, like... I don't know, Bloodhound Step could be pretty cool, but like, I don't know, you can just dodge, so it just depends on how you like Bloodhound Step, I guess. But yeah, Cragblade is basically like having the Shard of Alexander equipped, like it's the same damage boost, but you know, it boosts the damage of all of your attacks. Okay. Good old chain set. Chainmail. Let's go kill Margit. Anyway, my favorite of all the bunk runs was probably... And the Elden Ring run is pretty fun with the Great Club. The Dark Souls 2 run is pretty funny with the Smelter Hammers. Will you play Lovers All Around for Variety Day? I don't know what that is. Can you decorate for Christmas a little? I like when things are festive. No. I might put another figurine up there somewhere. Who knows? How about that? Bunk. Don't you have Sekiro a playlist? I'd love to watch it. A Sekiro playlist. No, I've never made videos on Sekiro. Actually, I've never made actual individual videos on Sekiro, but I have made videos where it includes talking about some Sekiro stuff. I think the only one really was when I ranked the spell types across every single Souls game. Like ranking the Pyromancers, the Miracles and stuff. I had them all in one video. And I included like the Bloodborne tools and I included Sekiro prosthetic tools as well. And... I wasn't really favorable towards them, I'm not gonna lie. Poison, give me some Golden Vow. Yeah, good enough. Give us Christmas lights. No. Can you play 5 Hearts under one roof for Variety Day? I don't know what that is. Oh, I keep forgetting to reel up my flasks. This happens all the time. Random question, but if Ordavis' greatsword would exist in Dark Souls 3, would it be the best greatsword? Yeah. Pretty sure like almost any weapon in Elden Ring, if it was put into Dark Souls 3, it'd be the best weapon there. Because like the AR of weapons in this game are way higher. And I don't know. It depends. Like a lot of the reason why the weapons are really broken in this game is because of all the buffs, like crystal tears and all the talismans that are broken. Whereas in Dark Souls 3 it doesn't really have that stuff. I should have gave myself some more flasks still. That'd be fine. How much FP is this? It's not much, is it? 14. That's not bad. That's not bad. Mariah Carey defrosting like right now, like Gideon in the intro cutscene.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I have returned. What's going on, Jake? How things, man? Are you squatting off cam? No, I want to go get a drink. Stay still. 200 damage. Well, you can proc rot on him, so it's gonna be fine, right? B5 right. Thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Stay still. It procced rot in 3 hits. It's pretty good, chat. Now we can just let it where if I wanted to, or I can hit him and do bonus damage. So I don't know how to play a lot of bosses. Because it's kind of weird. I kind of wish it didn't remove the rot. And it just removed poison. I don't know, actually. Who knows? Because like the rot's going to do 15% damage over 90 seconds. But if I hit it instantly, it does 5% damage. Roughly. So like... But if I just wait a little bit, it's fine, I guess. But obviously when I take it off, it's gonna be even like longer until like it reapplies again. That should not have hit me. But it still does a lot of... It does a lot. Wait. Margaret looks familiar? Margaret looks familiar, does he? Let me open up cheat engine so I can see how much rot build-up we're doing here. Is the higher damage rot or the normal one? This is the normal one, yeah. All weapons and like ashes and stuff will always end up being like 15% rot. That's big boy damage though. We have lots of FP flasks remaining. I didn't even need that many. Okay, where is rot? There it is. That did about 150 rot build up. About 150. Not bad. That is not too bad. Need to touch grass? What a fake Youwy fan. That's not real. No way Youwy fans touch grass. I'm kidding. Have fun, Millennia. You have a good one. This ash is good for the Venomous Fang? Yes, it's probably the optimal pairing. Is the higher damage... I read that. Radabeast might be rough without that bonus damage. I mean, Radagon can be rotted, but Elden Beast, no. But Elden Beast is weaker to physical damage, and by that point, we're going to have lots of buffs, so... We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Have you seen Perfect Law Radagon? Is it like a mod or something? Because, no. I kind of want to do some more modded runs sometime soon. Because we finished, like, all, like, the weapons and stuff like that, all the weapon rankings. So at this point, I was playing, like, with Ashes of War. So we're going to play some other spells and stuff. Want to do some, like, more random runs. Probably want to do, like, a guard counter run. Want to do, like, another randomizer run. Probably play with the Convergence mod again. I want to do some, like, other just random, stupid, funny runs. Like a run where like my character is invisible and like the weapon is like 10 times as large. That'd be pretty funny. Might do a PvP stream as well. Things like that. Bingo practice? We might do a bingo practice stream, yeah, we'll see. Let's go on Nicholas. How things, man? Zweihander roll attack only run. Nah, I'm okay. Why not just do that with the Guts as greatsword instead? It would just be better. It's Radagon with 3 phases and it's still with the Elden Beast arena. Oh, cool. Your randomizer runs are the best? Are they? Might do a randomizer soon then. Because true Youwy fans touch them. Probably. Everybody does. It's fine. Disappointed I didn't encounter him in the subterranean shutting grounds for the 4th time. A randomizer marathon? Maybe. Show me how to use a randomizer. I want to do one. Your randomizers are easy to set up. You just download it and it's like it's a whole application. Then you just like click, run, and play, basically. DS2 randomizer is really janky, so good luck there. A Nexus? Yeah, it should be a Nexus, yeah. You don't even have to put it like in the files of the game files as well. You can just have them be like its own separate application. It'll just do it automatically. It's like the easiest mod to set up. Whole DS2 game is janky. Rando is gonna be horrible. Maybe we don't do that then. Did I do a I feel like I did a randomizer run for one of the games. I think I did do a Dark Souls 3 randomizer run. I'm not sure if I did a Dark Souls 1 though. I don't know. Sounds kind of shit. You could just skip Dark Souls 2. Maybe. I'll probably like look at a playthrough of someone doing a run with it and see how it goes. Okay, what talismans am I getting? Should I just kill Alexander now? I kind of just want to kill him now, honestly. The other thing is you don't really benefit much off the shot of Alexander. If you have the poison. Oh, you still benefit, but like... the shot of Alexander doesn't scale with the portion that does that flat amount of damage. Like that bleed type of thing. Do you like Pontiff? I like Pontiff, yes. Pontiff is very good. We're gonna go kill him. I don't care. I made up my mind. No, he's gone. That's right. I freed him. Oh, I forgot I freed him. That's fine. I'll kill him after we're done, I guess. We'll be okay. I might go grab the Carrion Filigreed Crest, maybe? Saves like 2 FP, maybe. We're gonna Shattered Stone Talisman, Shard of Alexander, could probably get like Ritual Sword Talisman, and probably the Kindred of Rot Exaltation. So I probably don't need the Carrion Filigreed Crest then. I probably don't need it. And I think it's doing piercing damage. Let me go check, actually. There's like the motion value sheet state whether it's doing piercing damage. Because if it does, maybe the Spear Talisman. I probably wouldn't bother with the Spear Talisman, but I still want to know if it's doing piercing damage or not. Where is it? Ashes of War. Poison flower blooms twice. Where is she? I command thee, kneel.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
Poison flower blooms twice. It does do piercing damage. Cool. Alright. Liddy. But it's just for like the, this for the poke. The slamming attack, it has like 2 hitboxes. It has like the poke and it has the AoE. And the AoE is obviously just, good old-fashioned standard damage. Is he doing an Ash ranking? Yeah, we're gonna eventually go rank all the Ashes of War. Which, who knows how long that's gonna take, because... I don't know, it'll be a while. Because there's like over 120 Ashes of War in the game. Just drop the weak shot now and get the better one later. I'll go kill him. Occult Fire Knight's dagger has the best infusible arcane scaling. You could put this Ash of War in that. I don't think it makes much of a difference. This thing probably still gets like an A scaling. Let's use it again. So I could use it again. Yeah. What's the skill damage based off? It's arcane and your arcane scaling kinda. It's not necessarily means like you're better than arcane scaling is. It's kind of like what infusion you pair it alongside with. So I think it doesn't matter what weapon that I pair it alongside with, as long as it's an arcane or an occult infusion, it's gonna get like the same damage. But you have to have it with an occult infusion to maximize the damage though. I missed. No, you don't. Proc the rot. Thank you. Have you met the legendary heroes in what? Can I jump over this? I can jump over it. Why'd I say like fucking Tweety Bird? I did the putty cat. Counter hit. That actually missed me. I can use it without FP, right? Okay. We did it. Can you do Daffy Duck? No, I don't think I can do a Daffy Duck. No. Can you make a SpongeBob voice? No. I came through the long tier videos on YouTube. The long tier list videos? How did you find my videos? That's what you're referring to, I guess. Is this spell only like a jump, like dodge for spells, or does it have iframes? What? No, like it's a jump. I think it's like a jump. It's a regular jump. I don't know what you mean though. This Ash is goofy? Kinda. Why the Ash has such a majestic name? Because From Software were cooking when they made this shit, that's why. The poison flower blooms twice. Sounds like something that like, you know, then like Dark Souls narrator would say. Or like any like Souls narrator would say before like the game starts. Yes, indeed. The poison flower blooms twice. Light and dark. Sounds like an inspirational quote. Yeah. Float like a Youwy fly, sting like a Youwy bee. Sounds like a Sekiro skill. Kinda does, yeah. Why Elden Ring don't have nunchuck? Maybe because they're probably not there yet. I think nunchuck movesets might be a bit too complicated for them. Because if you see like the flail moveset, the flail moveset is basically just a hammer moveset. They didn't really think of anything unique, so I feel like if they had like a nunchuck moveset, they'd be like, it's a dagger. And the same moveset as a dagger or some shit. Something stupid. Probably what they're doing. I could potentially pick up the Spear Talisman now, because what other talismans do I really benefit off? Probs not many. Are you proccing poison before? No. I'm not proccing poison before, no. We're just only using the skill. Only using the skill. Favorite DLC weapon? I think the Death Knight's long haft axe is amazing. I like the hand-to-hand weapons. They're really fun as well. I like the Sword of Knight. They're really fun. The light greatswords are fun. Yeah, it's probably my top 5. I'll make a top 5 favorites weapons list. Does nunchuck actually works? Ever saw a roadman with it? I don't know. Not really too familiar with nunchucks. Least favorite DLC weapon? Probably the Radahn swords. Fuck those things. The long half rock heart? What? Making fun of the way that I say things. Should I say it more American? Long haft rock heart? What a disgusting accent. I'm kidding. You guys are fine. Endurance. Mind. I had foam nunchucks when I was a kid. Nice. Least favorite FromSoft game. Cookies and Cream. Fuck, that game's trash. But out of the Souls games, I don't know. Maybe Dark Souls 2. I don't know. Based on my recent marathon, Dark Souls was probably one of the more enjoyable playthroughs. Bloodborne playthrough is pretty good. I think of my playthrough, I don't know. I like them all. I like all the games. I think the games are actually good. Hot take. I think From Software are good at making video games. There, I said it. Endure only build when. Is it valid to pronounce Youwy like Youwy? No, it's not valid. No, they're two different things. I can't believe more people want Bloodborne 2 than Elden Ring 2. I would rather have a Bloodborne 2, yeah. Because, like, Elden Ring is already, like, it's... I mean, first of all, I don't want any sequels to begin with, but I'd rather have a Bloodborne 2 because, like, that's a concept that they can still build upon. Whereas, like, Elden Ring is such a large game, and they've already tried everything they could. Because Elden Ring is just the, like, you know, amalgamation of all the Souls games combined. And it's such a large game, and they, like, kind of, like, you know, peaked with a DLC with all this, like, insane stuff. And, like, Elden Ring is at the point where, like, it can't get really any more, like, grand and cinematic. Or, like, the bosses can't really get any faster or more bullshit. The weapons can't really get any more broken. So we're at a point with Elden Ring where it's like, okay, we're done. Whereas, like, Bloodborne is very bare bones, in my opinion. Even if you do account for the DLC, there's still, like, a lot of stuff that you could potentially build upon. I think it's the one that probably benefit the most of a sequel. Because, like, the build creation of that game is very mediocre. They could still make very good bosses centered around Bloodborne type of combat that they kind of really haven't. They could fill a bunch of different types of aesthetics because, like, the Bloodborne aesthetic is not really similar. It's not really like any of the other Souls games. So they can make different types of terrain and different scenery and stuff. So I think they benefit more from Bloodborne 2 more so than Elden Ring 2. Just creatively speaking. Obviously, like, Elden Ring 2 will probably end up getting more money, but... that's not what From Software be doing. They like to make good stuff. We'll see. Actually, at this point, being that, like, Elden Ring is such a large game and, like... there hasn't been any FromSoft game that has made anywhere near as much money as Elden Ring has. So at this point, we'll see what direction that they actually take. If they start to make new IPs, or they probably start to, like, realize how much money they can make of making sequels, and I don't know. We'll see. Depends, like, if the higher-ups make decisions that... it just depends if they sell out or not. If they're going to be a bunch of sellouts, or they actually stay true to caring about the quality of the games, so... we need a break from open world. I would agree, yeah. Elden Ring is the perfect size. I think it's a little too large, in my opinion. Honestly, even Bloodborne's a bit too large. I think the smaller the better. That's what I always say. Going the Breath of the Wild route? Yeah, I don't think we want that. Hope there's another Sekiro styled single player game next. Hopefully they kind of try and innovate as much as they try to do with Sekiro, but like make it more RPG, so like more builds and stuff. But hopefully they kind of go in that direction, be like, hey, let's make like a new interesting idea with a new gameplay mechanic that's going to center around that. So hopefully they do something like that, whether it's still deflecting or something different. Maybe they could make something even better than deflecting. That's what I kind of want to see. Area introduction sound effects when? Area, that's a good one. That's actually a good one. Area introduction sound effects ranking. I can get behind that. That's a good one. I could make that a YouTube short. I could. Why didn't it combo the Asher War with Poison Mist? Because it's a challenge run where we're only using this skill. That's it. We're just going to be using this skill. Could you see them doing not necessarily a sequel to Bloodborne, but perhaps a successor set in the same universe, but different enough to where you don't need to have played Bloodborne? Well, I think even if they do make a Bloodborne sequel, I don't think it's going to require the people playing Bloodborne first, because look at games like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. You don't really have to play the older games to really like get the newer ones, right? So because typically it's always like set like way more in the future to where it doesn't really make much of a difference, right? But would Bloodborne be a bit interesting? Like, who knows what they're gonna do? Would it be like same thing as like, hey, this is gonna be set like thousands of years in the future? Or like it's another dream or some shit, you know? So it'd be kind of weird. Like, you made the concept for Bloodborne, it's like a really good concept, but like there's no room for there to be a sequel for Bloodborne 2 based on like the initial storyline, right? So I just think they benefit more of just like any concepts or ideas that they would have had for a Bloodborne 2, just build it in a brand new universe, right? You could just do that. Thank you, Mr. Clean. Appreciate it, man. If they make Bloodborne sequel, I'd want them to disguise it as a remake. Why am I watching this cutscene? We should get a paraglider in the next FromSoft game. A paraglider? Bloodborne 2 will be set on the ocean and you get to play as a squid. Sounds lit. Always appreciate how you use the ass crush shield. The ass crush shield. It's not that bad, but yeah. Better than nothing. I'm not using a dagger, so why not? I could just go naked and use the blue dancer's charm, honestly. Let's go level this up a bit more. I think I picked up some smithing tools. Let's go on and go pack. How things, man? Each area's different colored grass ranking went. I did do a grass tier list. How much does blue dancers do? Well, like the lower the weights, the more damage that you get. And I think it can go up to like 15 to 20% more damage, I believe. At most. But I gotta be like naked for that shit though. Which do I want to be? Maybe, we'll see. It's fine though. There's like lots of different talismans I can use to boost the damage anyway, so it's not like we're really lacking. I think Cyberpunk Sci-Fi Souls would be amazing. Yeah. Do the shield plus spear poke attacks deal less damage? Shield poking attacks? I think they typically do just as much damage as regular light attacks. But they might not be as fast. That's like the downside, right? But I'm pretty sure they have the same motion value, so I'm pretty sure they get just as much damage. But there are like special instances where actually they might actually be faster as well. Like something like the thrusting shield actually gets its own shield poking attacks, and it's actually faster than like the regular light attacks. And you just get more blocking frames. So. And just as much stance damage. Cooked! Don't hit me. Oh, we got a stance break? Oh, nice. And you can die now. We're lit. The drip is horrendous. What's wrong with the chain set? I mean, it doesn't look as cool as the other games, but it's immaculate drip. Just a hater. They do less, at least in Dark Souls 2. I was talking about Elden Ring, so let's go see actually. I got my motion values sheet right here. Where are we at? It's thrusting sword. Yeah, it's the same damage in this game. A one-handed light attack does the same damage as a shield poke. But it's probably just slower, so. So the motion values say. I wish this Ash did damage based on how much damage the poison and rot would have done. Well, that would be kind of broken, right? Like, you just proc rot and then like instantly use the attack and then do 30% damage for a boss's health bar. It's a bit silly. I think it's balanced the way it is. It's like 5% damage and then some, and it adds on top of whatever you're doing. So I think it's in a fine spot. 16, whatever. I don't care. Good enough. I don't even need that much endurance, but it is what it is. Can you even think of new mechanics but staying true to the Souls formula? Well, yeah, I think they can. From Software are they're geniuses over there. Like, they made games like Demon Souls, they made Bloodborne, they made Sekiro. I wouldn't put it past them if they thought of something different. Wouldn't put it past them. There's like a bunch of geniuses all like working together, brainstorming. Pretty sure they brainstorm all the fucking time. It's probably a bunch of stuff that they're... bunch of ideas they have bouncing back and forth. I wouldn't put it past them. They made Elden Ring. Well, the reason why I said Demon Souls is because it's the first of its type. So, right? So, it's the first Souls game. I don't think geniuses made Demon Souls. That's because you suck at the game. That's why. You need to get better at it, buddy. That's all it is. The Frozen Needle is so ass. Yeah, it does. Yes, ass, yeah. Definitely the worst thrusting sword in the game. Play Fortnite with me. No. I'm not a Fortnite type of guy. I like Fall Guys instead. Do I benefit of going this way to get the golden bell? I don't know, maybe we'll see. I got the grace anyway, just in case. Didn't think you could make a free projectile bad, but they did. Yeah. Well, like half the Smith's good weapons kind of work that way as well, right? Just shitty ass projectile attacks. But yeah, the Frozen Needle, like, it doesn't even do bonus damage at closer range because the weapon doesn't actually have a hitbox. It doesn't work with things like the charged, or the axe talisman or the spiked cracked tier. I don't think it even does fucking piercing damage. And I don't think it even works with the smithing talisman too. So it's like, this shit's just trash. And it gets like the worst AL. And it's awful hit detection because it's like a small little stick. Does it get boosted by the funny bird greaves? Yes, it actually does. And thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Tis in fact correct. The build that some streamers use in this game is cringe. Like what builds? Like streamers use like streamers playing through the game for the first time or something? Or what do you mean? Have you make Elden Ring cosplay run? I have made some cosplay builds in the past. But I don't think I've done like a playthrough. Actually, I kind of have. I've done runs where like I cosplay as a boss and all the enemies are that boss. Like with Millennia. I did like every single enemy is Millennia and I cosplayed as Millennia. And I did the same thing with Radon as well. That was before the DLC though, so. Lizard Greatsword is what the Frozen Needle wishes it could be. Kinda, yeah. I don't know why I didn't get a cool unique skill as well. Just get some Impaling Thrust. It's silly! Not even first timers, it's crazy. Well, like, what, like, are they using, like, just, like, really good builds or something? What do you mean? Because, like, if they're just using, like, just good builds or overpowered builds, then that's fine, I guess. Like, some people just suck at these games, or, like, they're just not really willing to try and put a lot of effort in. Especially if you're streaming, you know? You kind of just want to, like, get out of the way and just play it. And succeed and not be shit. They're just setting themselves up for success, which I'm not mad at if they're just trying to just use a bunch of overpowered builds. It is what it is. As long as they're having fun. That's the way I see it. Now, Smith Script Dagger is the only real good Smith Script weapons for throwing. The rest of the fists are infantry, just OP, melee, punish, and the what? The Great Hammers. Are you talking about, like, out of all the Smith Script weapons, the daggers is the ones that have the best projectile attack, is what you're saying, or? Yes, I'd say the Smith Script Soak are pretty good as well. The Smith Script Soak is pretty good because, like, it actually gets tracking as well. So, yeah. It's a tracking projectile. And you're swinging with 2 weapons, so it actually does pretty decent damage. I still probably would never use it over the regular backhand blades, but it has its uses. Does pretty well. My build was unsheathed for the base game, then backhand blades for the DLC. Cool. Impaling Thrust and the Frozen Needle could have been a unique. Should have launched the projectile. True, yeah. Could work like that. I'm on letter, my level 1 0 scatter tree. Oof. I wouldn't bother. Just skip it. How does a penguin build its house? It glues it together. Somebody ban him. The shield is also pretty good. Yeah, but that was because it's a skill, right? Skills actually do good damage in this game. Mariah's don't get buffed by the Smith Script Talisman. That would have been pretty interesting if it does get... But the thing is, Mariah's gets boosted by, like, so many things anyway. It doesn't really matter. Like, the multi-hit talismans can boost them by, like, over 10%. And Godfrey's Icon and Shadow of Alexander are both 15%. So, honestly, the other talismans can just help it do more damage, more so than this smithing talisman. Can you skip letter? With cheat engine, yeah. That's about it. And are you summoning? Just summon. Just give up. I'm kidding. Keep trying. You got it, buddy. I believe in you. Enjoy the run. Thank you. First build was Bloodhound Fang into Great Katana. 9 freaking Larval Tears into a Great Katana again. I haven't been in Radon yet. Damn. Okay, that was just completely unnecessary. $200 damage at a time. We're doing well. This is easy to use. This doesn't have infinite hyper armor? No, this gets like a little bit of hyper armor. Not infinite though. Give me that rot proc. Thank you. Wait, it didn't proc the rot. Now it did. GG. Isn't this the guy who taught gravity magic to Radon? I think so. He kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Maybe because he's not a demigod. Okay, what are we doing? We're upgrading the weapon. Wait, how many smithing twos do I have? I need more smithing twos. Should I go to the other dungeon? Nah. I'm not bothered to go to another dungeon. Let's go pick up some smithing twos. +6. I have a +4, so I need 5 more. 5 more smithing twos. I have not gotten the gold scarab talisman yet. I haven't even paid a trip to Caelid yet. We've yet to go there. Oh, killing the clean rot knights with this is going to be cringe because they're like immune to scarlet rot. No. Or at least they're like resist or weak to piercing damage, so. Couple more smithing twos. Have you watched VOD's latest video? No. I have not, no. What, did he just drop on like recently or like the one he dropped like a couple weeks ago? Gravity magic sucks in general? No. There's some good gravity spells. Rock Sling is pretty good. Gravitational Missile is pretty good. Blades of Stone is pretty good. Meteorite of Estelle can be okay. A bit situational, but it's okay. They shouldn't have nerfed Radahn's stamina, but his cross slash was broken as fuck. I don't mind his nerf. I think he's better for the most part. Makes a lot of these runs more, more bearable because I actually get more openings now, which is cool. 12 of those, 12 of those. Because some of these like runs that I do, the animations are so long and just you're trading out every single time, so I appreciate it. Why was I banned? My joke was hilarious. It was terrible. Say some dumb shit again, you're gonna get banned. Another time. All the way up. Okay, +13 dagger. Good enough. And did you guys watch my latest video? I'm talking about somebody else's latest video. What about mine? You need to stop being so mean. No. No? You're a fake fan. Well, you made a command about it? Good job, Carl. I'm gonna share your video in other Discords. That's a real fan right there. I definitely think you should. Post it on every single website. I don't know why, but the leather sets, both blue and red, is the best fashion in the game. Is it? I'm glad you like it, man. You uploaded a video? Yeah. About 12 hours ago. I made a video talking about the Sony buying From Software. What's Gaius's boar's name? Philip. His name is Philip. Felipe. For long. Boris? Don't drink anything on cam unless they're paying. Cover the label. Shout out to Pepsi. They make good drinks. I don't think, I don't know. What if this is an ad, huh? What if they are paying me? I need some like energy, so I had to have like some sugar because there's no energy drinks and there's a random dog. Ow. Why are you even here? Kick him! And again. Oof. Oof. Those dogs are actually pretty satisfying to kill. They don't really have much health, but like... That is funny to see like just collapse to the ground. Can you sponsor water? No. Can you tell the difference between Pepsi and Coke? I don't think so. But like I've been drinking this, and I don't think I've had Pepsi in a long time, and it feels really weird. Does feel like it tastes a bit different. I don't know. Maybe because it's like, I don't know. I don't know why. I haven't had them like side by side and actually done a comparison. Have you ever thought about going to the gym? I've thought about it, yeah. That's about as far as it's gotten. But I have in fact thought about it, yeah. Thing is, like, I wake up in the morning and then I go stream, and after I'm done streaming, I'm like, I gotta go make videos. I have to just make videos and get gameplay from my videos. So yeah, and I don't like leaving the house as well, so. Armored Core 4 answer controls hard. They can be a bit intensive, yeah. They're still not as bad as the older games, but... What are the names of Messmas snakes? Bob, Anthony, and Rodriguez. I go to the gym like at 1 AM on the weekends. Interesting. That's like the time that I go to sleep. The standard Pepsi is blue in my country for some reason. I was surprised to find out that other countries basically just like Coke. Huh? I don't know what you mean. Make a stream where you go to the gym. Are you slipping on Kim? I'm not sipping on Kim K's juice, no. Just good old Pepsi. Get an editor. No. I don't need an editor. Because the thing is, like, my content is always knowledge-based, so I make my videos. I have to be the one to get the gameplay. And, like, editing it is just, like, slapping it together. And only I really know, like, what I'm talking about, right? Or, like, what I want for my video. So if I give it to some editor, I have to send them all the gameplay, send them me yapping, and then tell them what I want, and they're gonna go ahead and edit it. It's like a whole ass thing. It's just like, it's probably like a longer process than it is just me making it myself. And there's plenty of times where, like, I want to annotate the video, then just, like, put some information over the top of it. Like, for those ranking videos, I couldn't give that to an editor. What am I going to tell them? It's like, make sure you put this information there. It's like, that's basically half the effort already done. Show us the drip. This is the drip. We dripped out right now. Pepsi is a blue-colored liquid. Oh, the liquid is blue. Wait, Pepsi, the liquid itself is blue? What the fuck? I have no FP, but I still killed him. That's all that matters. Die. 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 We did it. We killed the enemy. Did I pick up Flame Grimmy Strength? I think I did, right? Are there any hammers and lies of P? Yes. I meant at Barren Swamp and I haven't found any. Where do you get Mjolnir from again, chat? I forget. You probably get it a bit after where you're at right now, honestly. From Thor? Thanks, Hara. The Kratz baton is a hammer? Yeah, did you pick up the police baton? That's like, it's kind of like, it's more like a club, which is a hammer, I guess. But like, if you want like a traditional looking hammer, the only one is Mjolnir. Noob question, but why is the two-handed strength cap at 54? When you two-hand the weapon, you get 50% more strength. So being that the soft cap for all the stats is 80, 54, well, 50%, or 150% of 54 is 80. So yeah, there you go. Kind of explained it like shit, but hopefully you get it. What's going on, Kaka? How things, man? So that's basically what it is, yeah. So if you have like 66, like you can still go higher, obviously, because it's a soft cap, not a hard cap. But like say if you have like 66 strength, and you're two-handing weapon anyway, going past 66 strength basically does nothing for you, because you're going to get max damage either way. You still probably benefit because weapon skills don't actually scale off whether you have them two-handed or not, so still is a benefit. Should I be less freaky this stream? Yes. Doesn't two-handing strength damage go past 99 though? No. And if it is, it's like the very smallest amount of all time, so. Who's making that Mikalash sound? I hate that guy. That's my Twitch chat. They're using alerts or sound effects. Where do you get this Ash of War? It's in the DLC where, like the raw base, like at the bottom of it. I don't know what the fucking place is called, but where like those Kindred are in like that pink lake. There's like a scarab around there. Basically in the middle of nowhere. Heavily debating whether it's worth buying Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro. Which is better? I'd like to buy one. Well, Dark Souls 3 is like a larger game and there's like, you know, it's more like Elden Ring, so it's like more build creation and stuff. Whereas Sekiro is a more like focused game. It's just like an action RPG. It's like most of an action game. Action adventure more so than an RPG. So like there's this one character, only one weapon. There's like some skills and stuff like that. There's like a skill tree and shit. Like Sekiro combat is kind of peak, so. But if you can only afford one, I'd probably play Dark Souls 3. Because, especially if they're the same price, because you can just get more value out of Dark Souls 3. There's more stuff going for it. More enemies, more bosses, more replayability. There's actually online, where Sekiro there's not even actually online at all. 0 online. Cosplay as Ronnie Wen. No. But then again, Sekiro is the least likely to actually go on sale. It feels like Dark Souls 3 goes on sale more so than Sekiro does. So you can keep that in mind too. Like if Sekiro was like 50% off right now, could be a pretty good deal. Could be pretty good. Let's go heal up. Now, thankfully, this guy can actually be rotted. So that's pretty cool. I don't know what other talismans I'm gonna go get. I gotta get the Warrior's Jaw shot after I kill Radahn. Shattered Stone talisman's in the DLC. I can get the Kindred of Rot Exaltation too. And again. Oh, fat stance break right there. That's gonna... that still hit me. But I thought I procced rot there. God damn it, I thought I did. Never mind. You can die now. Mushroom crown? Oh yeah, we can get the mushroom crown, so yeah. Okay. We can go upgrade it even more. Is the damage of that ash the same with every weapon? Basically, yeah. It just depends on the infusion more so than anything else. How much stance damage does this do? I kind of forget. I think it's like a 20 or something like that. We can go check for the next boss. Ash is pretty decent? Yes, it is very decent. I just bought Dark Souls 3 and I heard that there's a remaster coming. I'm pretty sure I just want to buy it again, so... there's not going to be a remaster, don't worry about it. It's just like stupid rumors made by one person that's most likely not even going to be a thing. Like, Dark Souls 3 runs perfectly fine. Doesn't even make sense for there to be a remaster. Like, it's just... no. And if there is going to be a remaster, like, I didn't really see anybody fucking... Like, who's going to buy a Dark Souls 3 remaster? I don't even know. A Dark Souls 3 remake, maybe, but not a remaster. And I don't think they're going to remake the game anyway, so like... don't worry about it. Did he fight Godric? Really, Kara? Really? Really? Ugh. Go get AC 6, it's peak. Armored Core 6 is peak, I agree. I would jump on a remake, love the game. It's like, it's the game that benefits to like, of a remake the least, so it's like... you can probably change a couple things up, I guess, but I don't know. Doesn't make much sense, and I don't think there's gonna be a remake because like Bandai Namco has to make it, and Bandai Namco has to pay someone to make it, so I just don't think they're gonna do that. So... they're probably more likely to do a remaster. And... no. God damn it, I wasn't paying attention. No, you don't, buddy. No, you don't. Now, Homeboy is really weak to rot, which is cool. What do we even have on? Like, there's no arcane tier, so what do you even use? Why go into, like, more faith? I forgot to put on Flame Gummy Strength. I could get the Golden Vow spell. I know, we'll go cook up some more stuff after this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. We should be fine. He's weaker to rot and weaker to piercing damage, so... should proc rot in this hit, honestly. Yeah. You get a Dark Souls style remaster for a full price, then they'll take it off the original Steam. I don't think that'll happen. I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 1 remaster wasn't full price, right? Well, taking the original one off Steam was actually like, you know, it's still valid because that game ran like shit on the PC. Ran like dookie balls. Please proc rot. You just straight up missed for no reason. You just straight up missed. Let's let the rot whip do its thing. Do like a combo. Thank you. Wow. Should have let it tick one more time. Doesn't matter. We cooked him. Ramina attack? That is in fact the attack. Yes, it is off Ramina. They only did what they had to, so you had to buy a new one. DS fix was all that you really needed. There was a bunch of hackers in the original game, right? And the main reason why they made a remaster wasn't just for PC, it was also because the game was on the PS3, and and PlayStation 4 is not backwards compatible. So if you wanted to have the game on the new consoles, you needed to make a remaster. It's basically just a port. That's all it is. It's a port so like the new gen consoles can play that's not incredibly buggy. You can play it at 60 FPS. And you can sell like a trilogy as well, so. I don't think there's like much wrong with the remaster that Dark Souls had. And I don't think many people are gonna like, you know, rely on this mods as well. I think everyone wants to play mods. You use mods all the time, so. It's valid. But they could have had something to where, like, people can just buy it cheaper if you just had the original game. Could have had some shit like that. But they didn't. At least I don't think they did. Do I need endurance? I don't know. Dark Souls 30 FPS? Yeah, it was 30 FPS. You had to get stuck with fucking circle jump, which is awful. Honestly, if it was 30 FPS, it'd be fine, but it wasn't even 30 FPS half the time. It's like a 20. Especially through the fucking Blight Town. It was an awful location. Alexander! Am I the only Youwy fan who likes Monster Hunter? I don't think you're the only Youwy fan that likes Monster Hunter. I hate Epic Games. Fair enough. Why am I speaking to him? What are you playing at? I see now. No, you don't, buddy. No, you don't, buddy. No, you don't. Rip, bozo. Fight Blight? Nah, I'm okay. He like respawns and shit. Flame Gummy Strength. Yes, we gotta get Flame Gummy Strength. We gotta get Golden Vow. We probably might pick up the Spear Talisman. I don't know what other like crystal tiers I'm gonna use. I currently have the Faith tier on, which I guess is fine. So I can meet the requirements for Golden Vow spell. Might be for the best. Memorize. Flame. Level up. 15. Some endurance. Wait a minute. No. We actually gotta go get some arcane because we actually have to go into get an occult infusion. I forgot getting an occult infusion. I forget about that. We can go do that now as well. Another thing we can go do. Okay, first things first, before I forget, we get Golden Vow. Give me a roll. What? No. This is not the place. Oh, we gotta go grab the Kindred of Right Exaltation as well. Maybe afterwards. Why did those first two hits do so little damage? Maybe I missed. I was talking about the boss. Because, like, with this skill, when you proc Rot or Poison and you use this skill again, you do bonus damage. So it does bonus damage against enemies that are afflicted by Rot or Poison. But once you use the skill, it removes the effect as well, so. And this skill does proc Rot. So, yeah. Now you know, if that was the question you were asking. Against Alexander? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he was just built different. Bad doggy. She... I hate dogs. How crazy would this be with a Ansper Rapier with a poison infusion? I mean, it'll be alright, but like the thing is, it still it removes the poison and it removes the rot. So like you can proc the rot pretty quickly, and you can proc the poison pretty quick, but it just removes it. So I think you're just probably better off pairing it with as a poison infusion, because poison, you can just proc it even faster. And it scales off arcane, and is like better off the occult infusion, and you can't really occult infuse The Inspirator to get more rot build up or even poison build up, right? So, do you think some more Blood Flame spells would be good and a Blood Flame seal? Yeah. I definitely think more stuff to enhance build creation is a good thing. It's poison moth flights but with rot. Yeah, kinda, yeah. And does more damage and it goes further and it's just like a lot easier to use than poison moth flight. More content isn't equals good? Not necessarily, but in the case of Elden Ring, it's like it's large already, so we might as well just add in some more build creation. Might as well. It's a large fucking game. And like half the places in the DLC are kind of just empty. And like lots of places that have this useless ass like crafting materials and stuff. So you could have filled it up with even more items. More useful items. Why not? Why not? In a game like Elden Ring, like there isn't really too much, you know? Like there could have been even way more weapons and way more Ashes of War. Even if some of them are useless, like you just make them anyway. Well, obviously try to make it not useless. So we're gonna kill my Mimic Man first, and then we're gonna go grab and pick up the Black Wet Blade. Then I can make this weapon occult infused, and then we can go work our way to Lendel. Gotta go equip Golden Bow spell. Also, I could potentially pick up the Spear Talisman, but I'm not gonna bother, I don't think. Not gonna bother. The DLC weapon types definitely needed more options, like other infusible light great swords or great katanas. Yeah, there could have been more stuff. Could have been more stuff. So what's the lore reason behind me not being able to ride my horse in like 90% of these underground areas? Doesn't make any sense. Torrent is just lazy? What a bum. Occult infusion? Yes, occult infusion. That is in fact what we are playing towards. Torrent is on strike that day? What a loser. Youwy looks like the average Taylor Swift enjoyer. I am the average Taylor Swift enjoyer, hence why I made my character's name Taylor Swift. Does it scale with Arcane? Yes. It procced rot in one hit. Wow. Wait, no, he can heal. Get him. Get him out of here. That guy's build sucked. What an idiot. What idiot made that build for that guy? What a loser. I didn't think we can be friends anymore if you listen to Taylor Swift. What's everyone's favorite Taylor Swift album? His character looked terrible? Exactly. Awful fashion. Red for sure. Good Kid, Mad City. DLC, new episode, I already read that. Thank you for the Summer 5 Scarab. Graduation. Never listened to her. 1989. As if you guys don't listen to Taylor Swift. What do you guys actually do with your lives? Fake Swifties. I just learned you can use torrents for Commander Gaius after my 3rd playthrough. We don't really even use it anyway, so... Don't fuck with her. Lover is pretty nice. Is Youwy the goat? No. Wait, the goat of what? Work and sleep and play games. What's wrong with you guys? Give me $1,000. No. I'm not asking. Somebody banned him. Nandor, hola. What's up, buddy? Sorry for not being active. I was on holidays. That is okay. I hope that you had fun with your holidays. You ain't gotta apologize, man. You have no obligation to be here all the time in the stream. That's fine. I'm clicking the wrong buttons here. But we now have the occult infusion unlocked, so that's fantastic. I listen to real music, 70s and 80s music. Like what? ABBA? Is that even 70s and 80s? I don't know. Are you sleepy? Maybe a little bit. Just joined. How's this Ash of War? It's good. Can you say that poison infusion sucks on the hand-to-hands? Did you say that poison... I mean, I think poisons infusions just suck in general. Unless you're using this skill. And that's it. I listened to Fart's compilation. Okay, cool. Do you think there'll be a second DLC like Dark Souls 3? No. Because like Dark Souls 3, the DLCs were announced before the game actually got released. Like the game, Dark Souls 3 got released with a season pass that had both DLCs. The first DLC got released like 4 months after the game. And then like 3 months after that or 4 months after that, then the second DLC came out. So I was like... They were like... I think they were intended to be together as well. And then they separated them. But yeah, they're just like 2 small DLCs. Whereas for Dark Souls, well, for Elden Ring, they like announced that there was going to be a DLC like almost a year after the game got released. And then the DLC got released like a year after that. So I was like... and it was like a really large DLC. I remember seeing like a rumor somewhere that the Elden Ring DLC was going to initially be 2 DLCs. And then they combined them together. There's like some rumor like that out there. And typically what they actually do with the DLC is they actually put the PvP arena in there. But the PvP arena was actually a free update. So I was actually kind of... might make that rumor to be somewhat true. That they actually wanted to have 2 DLCs, and the first one is probably going to be released alongside the PvP arena. But I guess when they decided to make 2 separate ones, or make the 2 combined, they probably just dropped the PvP arena, I guess? I don't know. But yeah, short answer, no. Just rambled on for like no reason. Because like we're in 2025 soon, right? The PS5 came out 5 years ago. I don't think they're gonna bother continue making like games or expansions and DLCs for a game that's still being played on the PS4. I think they want to move on at this point. Unless they have like 3 projects going on at the same time. They could very well have like 3 different projects, maybe a couple of smaller ones, and one of them might just be like a smaller DLC. So, who knows? But I feel like we kind of like just peaked with the Elden Ring. It's kind of run its course. I feel like if there is another DLC, that's kind of not a good sign, because that means that they're like susceptible to like selling out. So, I feel like it'll just be selling out at this point. In my opinion. Only waifu is the Youwy of Elden Ring videos, except mostly PvP-centric versus PvE. Cool. Michael Zaki said they're done with Elden Ring. Michael Zaki says a lot of things. I think they said that he has no plans of any more Elden Ring right now. That's what he said. Dodge, you idiot. You take forever to drink the juice. Hit him from the back. He's gonna get buffed, right? I get another one. Another attack off. Why would you... Oh, we got a stance break there? Heal. And I got the Rot Puck. Sekiro DLC? I don't think they're gonna make a DLC for a game that's like 8 years old. Not 8 years old, but how long has it been? Has it been 6 years already? Or was it 7? 5 years? That's still being played on the PS4. Like, there isn't even a PS5 version of Sekiro. Like, I don't think they're gonna do that. I think any ideas that they actually have first... I think Sekiro was... It served its purpose as, like, you know... Just a little side quest for them. Just make, like, a new concept, new idea. Then just move on to the next thing. Any ideas that they probably would have had for Sekiro bosses... or like level design or aesthetics, they're probably just gonna use it in another game. They probably even use it for the Elden Ring DLC. Maybe just Elden Ring itself. So... I don't mind the fact that there's not an Elden Ring or Sekiro DLC because... there's not much build creation anyway, so... I'd rather just like them save their good ideas for another game. In my opinion. Where they can probably build upon Sekiro's combat and just make an even better game. With actual good replayability. So that's what I want. Sekiro had the right amount of bosses anymore, it would have been repetitive. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Because like it was getting to the point that Sekiro was like just reusing some of the same assets, right? Like you literally go back to Ashina Castle like 3 separate times. You fight like Genichiro like 3 times. You can fight Al like twice.
I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Euphoria playthrough. I haven't done a Euphoria playthrough, but I played with it enough to like know how good it actually is. You know. I don't think there's really much of a benefit. I need to make this a cult infused. Okay, faith, level up, more arcane. What is my... Okay, no disrespect to Allfather allowed. I didn't say... Did I say anything bad about him? I said that they reused them. That's all I said. The bosses are great, but like, you know... They reused a lot of stuff. It's just meant to be like a short, quick, concise game and not much build creation. Just good action-adventure game. It served its purpose. Move on to the next thing. Move on to the next. And the thing is, if you're making like a DLC, you also gotta have it be like, you know, like your best stuff yet. Save away like your best ideas for bosses and stuff. And how would they really top bosses like Allfather and like Sword Saint Ishin? Like how do you make them... How do you top that stuff? Kinda tough. Kinda tough. Liza P meme runs when? I don't know, I'll replay Liza P again when like a trailer gets announced. Surely in the Game Awards we get to see everything that we want to see. We see like 2 From Software trailers, we see a Bloodborne remaster, we see a trailer for the Liza P DLC. I'm so cooked. No, 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 no. I'm still alive. Calculated. Yeah, we hear about Silksong. I finally get my Simpsons Hit and Run remaster. They give me a fucking Ratchet and Clank trilogy remaster. And then they give me my fucking actual really good Pokemon Diamond remake as well. Then my childhood is complete. Why is that Scarlet's Rot so short? When you use this skill when an enemy is procced with rots or poison, it does bonus damage, but it removes the effect. So, it's not short, it still lasts 90 seconds, but using the skill removes it. But Inso makes you do like 5% more additional damage. Okay. What is Silk Song? Silk Song is Hollow Knight's sequel. Golem 2? Yes. More Arcane. Why did they pick Horizon over Bloodborne? Because Horizon sold a lot more copies. And I think my theory is that they keep Bloodborne on the PlayStation so it can, you know, force FromSoft fans to buy a PlayStation. That's my theory. That's my theory. How's it going on, Kurisu? How things? Because the only reason why Sony actually put games on the PC to begin with is so they can actually bring attention to that franchise, so it can actually help them sell more consoles for when like the sequels come out, right? So you put games like God of War into the PC, or like Ghosts of Tsushima to the PC. So like when the next game comes out, the PC fans are like, "Fuck, I want to play the next one." Then they have to buy a console. And with Bloodborne, they don't need to do that because because Dark Souls is already on the PlayStation. Like, the bait is already there. You put the bait on PC so you can get them to buy a PlayStation. That's all they do. And the funny thing is, they actually confirmed that themselves. The CEO literally said that himself. That the reason why they do PlayStation, why do PC ports is to help sell consoles. But there's no reason to do a Sony or a Bloodborne PC port. We were talking about a remaster, weren't we? Why did I start talking about PC ports? Now I'm confused. I confused myself. I don't even know anymore. Remaster might happen soon. Don't worry about it. There's a Bloodborne remaster. Like, it's probably gonna happen soon. You're just waiting for, like, the right and opportune moment, which I think is gonna be next year. Like, the thing is, with, like, remasters, with Sony making remasters, is that they're such an easy thing to do. Much easier than making, like, an actual game. So, like, any single time where you have, like, a dead period, it's like, fuck, we're still in the middle of, like, developing this game. It's gonna take a while. Just throw it like a remaster in the meantime, right? But the thing is, with From Software, they're working too hard. So, like, they're constantly dropping games, like, every single year. So, like, any single time that there's, like, a down period, there really isn't a down period. But next year, there isn't any announced FromSoft game, and it's the 10-year anniversary for Bloodborne. So it's like the opportune moment. Everything else, they would have clashed with another game. Or any other time, would have clashed with another game. So I just think that's just what's going to happen. I'm never wrong. I am. But this time, I think I'm right. I love a Bloodborne remaster, improving the chalice dungeons, making them even bigger and better. Oh, I don't think they're gonna do that. This is like a remake. If it's a remake, then maybe. A remaster, I don't think that would really change up anything, like the foundation of the game or a lot of stuff like that. I'm not sure even how you would tweak the dungeons to make them better. Like, they're kind of like a weird thing about the game. It's just like extra content. Like, if you just feel like you want to play more Bloodborne. I feel like the whole purpose of the chalice dungeons is they just wanted, they probably had to, it was probably a Sony decision. Sony probably told Bloodborne, or FromSoft and Japan Studios, that they have to make something to incentivize people buying PlayStation Plus and something for the online. And then it's made the Chalice Dungeons. And they're like, okay, so what the fuck do we do with the Chalice Dungeons? What do we put there? Then I guess they had like so much cut content. Like all the cut content from the base game was like, okay, add all of that shit into the Chalice Dungeons. Like, who cares? We don't need lore reasons at all. Just throw them all in the Chalice Dungeons. And then we're going to tie it behind PlayStation Plus. So we can incentivize people buying the PlayStation Plus. That's basically my theory. Lots of theories I have. I have lots of theories. But you know what? Most of them are correct. Surely. I might be a bit biased. This thing is not that good at closer range, huh? You like really have to lunge in towards an enemy. Dodge! Yapping is crazy. It's a skill. That's not good. Oh, it hit her mid-air. Nice. At least like the redirection is pretty good. That's nice. Really hope there's a cross-platform in the next game. That'd be pretty cool. That'll be pretty cool. Are they immune to Scarlet Rots? It seems like it. Okay, so we have Green Turtle Talisman, Ritual Sword Talisman. I could go get the Spear Talisman. Oh no, the Kindred of Rot. We'll go get the Kindred of Rot Exaltation Talisman. Let's go do that. Next, can you run Briars of Punishment? I did a Briars of Punishment run before the DLC came out though. But I did do like a Thorn Sorceries run. I'm not sure if it's on my Blue Dancers. I could go naked with Blue Dancers, that is true. Maybe we get that too. But you can go check out my VOD channel, it's probably going to be there. The Chalice dungeons are terrible. Yeah, I don't like them. But it's just extra content. Like if you just want to have more Bloodborne, then you can just go there. But it's not necessary. Mushroom Crown, I gotta go to the deals or the Lake of Rot for that. Oh, disgusting. I don't want to go to the Lake of Rot. Ugh. I might just drop it with Cheat Engine. And if I'm going to be using the Mushroom Crown, I don't really benefit much off the Blue Dancer's Charm, do I? I don't. But I probably benefit more of the Blue Dancer's Charm more so than the Mushroom Crown. Right? So I can just be naked. But if I don't want to be naked and I'm taking a lot of damage, then... I'm still worried about the whole Sony situation. Yeah. It'll be interesting. I don't think it's going to be... Hopefully it's not like the worst thing in the world. But I don't know. I talked about it today in my video. That's basically my opinions on it. So I'm not going to really get into it. How heavy is the Mushroom Crown? It's like 8 units or some shit. It's like 8, 9 units. It's pretty heavy. I heard FromSoft wants to add seamless co-op in their next game. Yeah, I know someone was like interviewing Miyazaki and they actually asked him about it. The whole like seamless co-op thing, and they said it was like interesting and they want to look into it, but it's like it's super hard to like implement into a game. But hopefully they think of ideas. Just like more consistent ideas. But like it has the potential to be like really buggy, you know? Like having especially if it's an open world game. But if it's not an open world game, then it's not really that necessary. But having like joint progression could be like a thing. But it could also make it really buggy too. Why am I here? I went the wrong way. I need to go to the dungeon. Do I have enough stone sword keys? I have plenty. Best fist weapon of all the games. Starfist is definitely the best fist weapon amongst all the games. Not even close. A lot of the fist weapons in the older games just suck. Like Demon Souls and Dark Souls fist weapons are just awful. Dark Souls 2, the best fist weapon is probably the Kestis. Dark Souls 3 is probably the Kestis as well. And even then, they're not even that good in those games. I mean, actually, the Kestis is not that bad in both DS2 and Dark Souls 3. Actually pretty underrated in Dark Souls 3. Because it's a paired weapon. Odd paired weapons kind of pop off. I'm back and I'm pissed. Where is Thirsty? I don't know what happened. I went there just to kill the queen and that was the journey? No, yeah. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to get there. A fist marathon. I did do one already. I did a fist up in marathon. Dark Souls only like the range? Yeah. And like it's so annoying to try and like redirect with fist weapons too. Especially if you're gonna have them power stance. It's like I hate Dark Souls 2 sometimes. It's so clunky. You included peak Oshi Coco in the video. Go to YouTuber. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen it. This is not the way. This is the way. I'm gonna poison myself. I don't have a death blight bolus. I don't want that one. Never played Dark Souls 2. Am I missing much? Dark Souls 2 does add a lot. There's a lot about Dark Souls 2 to like, and there's also a lot about Dark Souls 2 to dislike, and I'm gonna die. You know what? That's a good way to remove the Scarlet Rot. It's called skill. Wait, actually, where does it replace me? It looked like the exact same like hole that you jump off in like the one of the catacombs in Stormvale and not Stormvale, Lendell, and I'd always just jump off there. They fucked me up. They reskin a bunch of stuff and I'm just attacking it all the same way. But it's okay. Look at that. I have no more poison now. All part of my plan. What's going on, blind? How things, man? I want to add a no skill emotes, but it'll probably make you too annoyed. Probably, yeah. How are you missing? Wait. I'm so sick of you. You got a stance break? That's an easy kindred of rot exaltation. Nice. Are you gonna check out Liza P DLC once it releases? Of course I am. I played Liza P when it first came out, and like I made videos for it, and it's like there was nobody else making Liza P content out there. Like nobody else was making it. So I basically had like a monopoly on just Liza P content for like the first month. All my videos just popped off. Like nobody was actually doing any types of like ranking videos at all. It was really cool. DS2 is plain frustrating. It's difficult for the sake of being difficult. There's also a trophy called This is Dark Souls for dying for the first time, BS. Yeah. They made the character shit. But there is like plenty of good stuff in there. There's like plenty of cool concepts. There's some cool like, you know, level design is good bosses. The build creation is really good, so they did some things well. Let's go drop myself the mushroom crown. Let us go do that. Mushroom crown.
What is thy business with these?
What is thy business with these thrones? Willful traitors, all!
Godric the Golden.
I would love DS2 if only the multiplayer didn't suck that much. Yeah. I mean, like, the combat for the multiplayer is good. We talk about the PvP specifically, but it had soul memory, which is just awful.
General Radahn. Praetor Rykar.
You got me saying that's now all the time around the house?
Princess Rani.
Saying what? What did I say? Do you guys use any, like, Youwy mannerisms?
Willful traitors. All.
Youwy videos are so addictive. Dodge! Wait, let me put on a mushroom crown. And I'm not fat rolling. Stay still. Dodge! Oh, the recovery frames are nice. Oh, why didn't you do the follow-up? Oh, why didn't you do the thing that I wanted you to do? That's fine. Heal? It's a classic. Dodge! 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 Dodge backwards. Do the follow-up. Thank you. Hit him! No, and again. How did this happen? We procced the rot! Second phase me. Oh. Easy game. The movement is not 360 degrees, it's just a few directions. Yeah. Could deserve a remake. It deserves a remake. Hopefully, it just fixes up a bunch of that stuff. Like, all they need to do for Dark Souls 2 is just make it to where, like, the animations are just more clean, and just make the character just not be so, like, frustrating and shit to play with. I wonder if I could have jumped over that. With the skill, I mean. As long as you both miss, that's fine. I'm gonna try it. It was worth a try. Honestly. It was worth it. Less mobs? I think the mobs are fine, because like the thing is, in Dark Souls 3, there's actually like more mobs and ganks than is there in Dark Souls 2. But the thing is, in Dark Souls 3, it actually gives you like the tools and the abilities to be able to counter the ganks a lot easier. Because like the weapons are like much easier to use, they're easy to redirect, they overswing. Nothing in the game actually has poise as well. Like no enemies have poise, so like they're just very easy to stun lock. And your weapons just don't consume much stamina. So like if you roll away from a couple of, like from a gank, you can just keep attacking in Dark Souls 3, then be perfectly fine. Dark Souls 2, you just roll like 2 times, your entire stamina bar is gone, attack once, entire stamina bar is gone. So they just need to fix up
Allow me, you are unable
that
to
portion of
venture
it to where like your
before
character
I
doesn't suck.
and become my purpose. So I'd
Did you
like
do
to
it? We did it,
free
yes.
them and guide you.
That's what I'd like in a remake, to where like I can just redirect attacks pretty nicely, don't have to keep like I fix a lock on as well. Have my shit just not consume so much stamina, make power stancing not take up 1.5 times requirements.
The principles you would follow.
Have me actually get iframes when I'm opening doors and going through fog walls and stuff. That'd be nice. Have the fall damage not be completely dog shit. Have rolling not consume much stamina. So yeah. Many things they could do. Many things. Dying, not reducing HP, that could be another one, yeah. They could just fix up stuff to just make your character just not feel shit. They could just leave everything else the same. They could just do that. Much better game. Much better game. There's a couple of things that changed about the balancing as well, but I'll probably end up making a video if there ever was going to be like a Dark Souls 2 remake announced, which I don't think there is going to be one, because I don't think Bandai Namco is going to do something like that. But if Sony buys them out, we'll see. Wouldn't Sony have to give the rights? Because Bandai give the rights? I don't know how it works, honestly. Not really too into the logistics. I have to go look it up again. Where am I going? Show of Graces. We're just gonna go teleport to my, past this whole section, because it sucks. Remove adaptability? Yeah, and hopefully just remove vitality as well. They should just, like, talk to me. They should just talk to me. They should hit me up, if they're ever gonna do it. Not missing much from DS2 other than aesthetic, just replay Dark Souls 1. The only thing I dislike about Dark Souls is the clunky turn speed for your character. It's the slow lock-on camera. Yeah, like there's so much stuff that the character just feels like shit to play with. It just doesn't feel good. And the thing is, like, a lot of the speeds of the enemies and bosses in the game, and like all the ganks and stuff, like, it requires like a lot of patience. That's what Dark Souls 2 was like. If you try to get impatient and like speedrun the game, or like just try any build that you want to, like the gameplay can just, the whole game can just downward spiral really fast. Like the more you die, the lower your health is gonna be, harder the game's gonna be. It's a whole last thing. Whole last thing. And I guarantee if they end up making changes that actually makes the character, like, you know, easier to play with, like on par with things like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, people are gonna be like, oh, they made the game too easy. They're just appeasing the casuals. They ruined the thing that made Dark Souls 2 really good. It's like, yeah, I love rolling 3 times and having my entire stamina bar going. Anyway. You can first try so many Dark Souls 2 bosses, the hardest part is getting to them. Yeah. They could also just compensate for Dark Souls 2 bosses as well if they actually added something like that. I don't know. I don't know, even with a buff for the character, it would make it easy. All the areas are designed to make you rage. Probably. I played these two fully like twice, always locking on. On the third one I didn't, and the game became 3 times easier. It's almost like they're just there to hinder you. I mean, the lock on in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and even Demon Souls, it just sucks. I never lock on in the older games, and even in these games I don't really lock on as much, but I still lock on more in these games than the other ones. DS3 had the best character, fast attacks, more stamina, fast flask drink, yeah. And those things what made a lot of people not like the PvP of the game. It was like, oh, Dark Souls 3 PvP is just roll spam and R1 spam and a lot of that stuff. Which is probably part of the reason why Dark Souls 2 PvP is probably like more balanced, because, you know, there is no roll spam. But, you know, it's a necessary sacrifice, I suppose. I replayed Dark Souls 1 recently and I got so disappointed. Damn. From Software fans are never happy? Yeah. I don't know. I still enjoy the games. I think like the most cringe part about the FromSoft fan base is that everyone's got to pick their own favorites, and when they pick their own favorites, they feel the need to like shit on everybody else's favorites because they hear somebody talk about their favorites being better than theirs. And like, oh, well, like, actually, your one sucks because of X, Y, and Z, and I watched a video that actually really explains and breaks it down, and like, my one is actually so much better because it does this one better. It's like, everyone has their own personal preferences in a video game. Like, some people like Call of Duty better than fucking Elden Ring, and that's valid, because we play video games for different reasons. It is what it is. A lot of people, everyone just shitting on Dark Souls 2. Just complaining about it. I mean, every game has its downsides. Like, I talk shit about every single fucking game. But I'd be the first one to defend them as well. Say something bad about AC6? Never. Armored Core 6 is a bit too safe. That's probably like the worst thing I can say about Armored Core 6. It's a bit too safe. They kind of stripped back a lot of like the build creation aspects from like the earlier games, like 4 Answer. They actually had like more weapon types in that game, and actually better build creation, better like tuning system as well. So they kind of simplified things, but like that's kind of valid, because if you're bringing back a series and building upon it in like a new formula and a new combat system, you kind of want to strip things back and make it more simple, so you have your foundation built. But now that they actually have their foundation built within like the new gen of consoles, they can actually build upon that, and hopefully in their next game it could be a lot better. They could build upon it, make better build creation. Maybe they can change up the actual way the gameplay works and probably have like maybe a semi-open world game. It'd be pretty cool to like explore a lot better and have some like Dark Souls type of layout or some Sekiro type of layout, but you're just flying around with a fucking mech instead of having like mission based. They could probably do something. They could experiment. So yeah, it's probably like my biggest criticism of AC6, in that it's too safe. It's very safe. It's not that ambitious. But yeah, it's not a bad thing though. That PvP is hell. I mean, honestly, PvP sucks in every single game. There's never a game where like you'd play PvP for like a long period of time and be like, damn, that shit was really good. Like, you just eventually hate everything. So yeah. To be fair, Youwy will just shit on and defend each and every game. Yeah. I'm very opinionated, so like I'm critical and I like to glaze things too that I like, so it is what it is. The worst game I played this past year was Dragon's Dogma 2. At least some of it. Dragon's Dogma 2. I played like the first one for like a little bit, just before the second one came out, thinking like, you know, maybe I'll like play it, I might like it, might make videos on it. And then like I was playing the first Dragon's Dogma, I'm like, this game is just not for me. Like, I was just hearing more about the second game. I'm like, oh no, no. Literally every PvP content creator, yeah. It's gonna Roranora. How things, man? DD2 is just DD1 with the RTX. A more advanced AC would be much better now. More people acclimated to the AC6 compared to the olders. Yeah. So they could like, yeah, definitely enhance. Like the combat is amazing. Like I think the combat for AC6 is fucking flawless. Like the thing is that my criticism for the older Armored Core games was that the combat was just god tier fucking awful. And there was like a lot of missions that just sucked. Like there was so many just shitty ass missions in the games. But Armored Core 6 was like, okay, we're gonna have fucking flawless combat, and like almost every single mission is gonna be really fun. There's a couple that still kind of suck, but nowhere near as much as the older games. And there is that like experience of like going into debt for like almost every single mission as well, when you're just using particular builds. So it was like a lot of limited build creation because of like the whole debt mechanic. And they kind of just wiped that, which is like, it's a shame that they kind of just made it redundant, but I kind of like it better this way. They didn't really think of anything to like replace it. Other than just like, you know, there's some expenses and that's about it. I mean, you still can go into debt, but it's like, it's basically impossible. Like you gotta be really shit. Actually, not even really shit. Yeah, I think you gotta really try to go into debt into Armored Core 6. In Darkster had fun farming Covenant through PvP or through invasions and co-op. Yeah. Like Covenants are really cool. They're great. But like, if you don't play PvP, then it sucks because it has to involve farming. And like the farming system in the game is just they're terrible. They're just terrible. Awful. The farming is just suck. What they should have done instead, when it comes to things like Covenants, is actually have like a PvE arena or some shit like that as well, to where like you can just do some PvE related stuff and offline, to actually gain rewards more, like, you know, outside of just farming. I can go level up this weapon. The only games PvP I can handle are Pokemon games. It is a lot easier to balance a turn-based game, I suppose, huh? I can't stand the other Souls games. They feel poorly made. That's interesting. I kind of see it though. Like if you start off with the newer games and play the older ones, they're gonna feel very clunky and stuff. But and like, you know, less build creation as well. But like they all have their own flavor to them. I can't imagine what it'd be like starting with Elden Ring and going backwards. Kind of feel shit. I bought too many smithing 5. I didn't need to buy smithing 5s. Because I already had smithing 5s. I have it at plus 15 already. I just wasted like 10,000 runes. A cyberpunk type Souls games with Sekiro combat would be a banger. If it has good build creation, then I'm all for it. Plus 21 Occult Dagger. Okay, we have the Warrior's Jar Shard, Ritual Sword, Kindred of Rots. I could get the Spear Talisman, but I'm probably going to go grab the Shattered Stone Talisman of the DLC, get the Divine Bird, Warrior's Greaves also. That's kind of where I'm at, I guess. What am I doing? Where am I going? Fire Giant. I'm a PvE type of guy, so the DS3 plats won't ever get done for me. Yeah. And that's fine. You don't need a platinum in the game. I mean, thankfully, it's half of the rewards from the Covenants kind of just suck. Like, Darkwind Blade is pretty cool, but like Lightning Blade is just better. Because lightning damage is better. You kind of really miss out like on Sacred Oath, which only requires 10 Sunlight Medals, I think, but I still was a shame. Because like Sacred Oath is basically Golden Bell, right? So that's where Cheat Engine comes in? Yeah, but if you're playing on console, then good luck. Why am I... Whatever, dude. Forgot to go buff and stuff, but I was like, I don't have many FP flasks, and this is gonna be kind of shit. It's fine. If I proc rot, I'm just gonna let the rot wear off. Let the rot do its thing. Sacred Earth is just like a mini golden belt like the tool. Yeah. Oh, he procced rods. That's really cool. He's gonna roll on top of me. He's gonna do it again. Horsey, iframes. Thank you. Fire Giant sucks. It's worst off the Godskin Doer. I would agree. I procced him with the rot. Might as well just wait. Wait it out. Now I can use it. Can you bring your foot back down, please? What are you doing? What is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you? I'm over here. Well, you're not even stomping in the direction that I'm at. Oh my god. What have I done to myself? Dodge! Oh my god, you take forever to drink. Holy shit. Why are we back at the spawn again? Like, what's wrong with this boss? Second phasing, please. Oh, I was so close. I was like, he's better to go to the second phase. Just keep spamming. That was a close one. That could have been me down there. I got a stance break in the eye. And I got a rot proc. Nice. Did he skip Niall? I didn't fight Niall. Am I gonna bother fighting him? I don't think I'm gonna bother fighting, because normally I fight him because I want to get a Somberstone. Or like the Thorny tier, but I'm not gonna bother with those things, so. So we're okay. Need you to roll away, buddy. It's fine. The rot's doing a big damage. Big damage. Come here. This is why I like damage over time effects. For this reason. Because like if enemies get stuck in these like long combos, this is perfectly fine because you can just make them take a bunch of damage over time. You're still getting damage in the meantime. Die! We did it! He died it. Will you pick my next weapon run and stat focus? Will you pick my next weapon run and stat focus? You want me to pick a run? Okay, is this regular new game or are you going through new game plus and stuff? And do you want to use spells or not? This regular new game? What's up, Santi? How things? I put my Christmas tree up. Nice. And you can do something like the Wing of Astel. Go with like int dex build, I guess. It's pretty cool. Playview made like an intelligence build. It's nice. So like the first thing that came to mind. You might have fun with it. Okay, we need some more vigor. Sounds fun, int always feels so classy. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. It's a really good stance breaking weapon, probably the best in the game. At stance breaking, the heavy attack and the skill is insane, but it's still a curse sword, so it gets a good moveset as well. What's your favorite type of build? Probably faith builds, maybe.
Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? Very
Have you seen Made in Abyss? I have. I think I watched the first season, and then I started reading the manga,
well, a moment.
and then I got bored. Yeah. I was like almost like up to date with it, I think, and then I kind of stopped. It was like years ago though, so I don't remember. It was pretty good for the most part, but it got like a bit too got to be a bit too boring for me. I might revisit it. We'll see. I want to watch the anime. I just don't know where. What's like the fucking? What's the the website that's going around nowadays for anime? I think it's called Hi Anime. You can go try that website. Hi Anime. H-I. The Golden City arc is boring. I don't remember what that one was, but I remember getting bored. How would you build a basic knight build in Elden Ring? How would I build a basic knight build? Okay, so basic knight build. The knight's greatsword. Two-hand that bad boy. Go into strength. Giant hunt. And get yourself a knight set. There you go. That's pretty cool knight. It's very knight-like. Has like somewhat of a realistic moveset, you know? The two-handed light attack combo. And then Giant Hunt gives you access to like piercing damage. It's very generic, just shield build, sword build. So. If you want to use all your straight swords are gonna be cool. Yeah, square off, I guess. Yeah, can't go wrong with that. Still everything from the Banished Knights and cosplay. Yeah, that could work. Did I pick up the Smithing 8? I did. Cool. Lord Swan straight sword or a lance with a twin bird kite shield. Yes, sounds lit. Don't know why I bothered picking that one up. Basic knight needs a shield. Maybe. Then I guess you don't two-hand then. I mean, you could sometimes, you know. I don't think every single knight needs a shield. But I guess generic ones would. Level up! I cannot level up. Why didn't they put the grass crest shield on the game? Because I guess grass crest shield means, I don't know. Is there a lore reason? I don't know. I guess I wanted to have like the turtles be like a stamina boosting thing, and it was like turtle shield. Honestly, the turtle shield is more badass, I'm not gonna lie. It's funnier. Gives me like Ninja Turtle cosplay. It's valid. The Lucerne is so forgotten. The Lucerne is probably one of the more forgettable reoccurring weapons in the Soul series, sadly. Because it's pretty good in every single game. But typically just always outclassed as well. Lasona is really good in this game though. I forgot what my opinions were on it in my halberd ranking video. Think about getting like bad damage but like really good movesets, obviously piercing damage as well. Like those are the reasons why I liked it. Because I guess like they're really good heavy attack. Same one as the Knight Rider's Glaive. Proc Rot. Oh, didn't proc Rot? Nice, he went that way. I'm going for it. Oh, I mistimed. Did I suck? Okay, I'm gonna need you to go that way. Wait. Don't jump, don't jump, don't jump. Thank you. Stay still. Just lunges right in towards them. You'll love to see it. Dodge that one. Proc the rot. No, why are you like this? Don't transform. That's fine. Does well. Now he's transforming. No, why are you spinning around? Ah, it doesn't matter. Can I jump over this? I can jump over it. No, you don't, buddy. No, you don't. Game, don't lag on me.
Just a random question. Do you ever
Proc
choose
Rot.
to play a female character over male? Pure curiosity, Lamau.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Honor Aiden with the $5. Thank you, man. Do you ever choose to play a female character over a male? Not really. No. I think I have like one female character. But like if I have like a creator character in a video game, I'm just using male every single time. Because I'm a boy. And boys are cooler than girls. Girls have cooties. Dodge that one. Nice! The rod actually carried over from the first phase? Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really, I don't pick female characters, yeah. Ever. Like, if there's, like, a game where there's, like, I don't know. If I have the choice, then I'm always picking male. Like, I don't know. I don't really care. But, like, I always make my characters look stupid anyway. So, like, guy characters just look funny and dumb. It makes me laugh. I don't know how many I need, so I'm just gonna buy this many. Just curious? Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't really mean much to me, honestly. And what's the appeal behind playing as a female character? Is it just like visually pleasing to look at? This is why you're maidenless? Shut up. Going to sleep, I have classes tomorrow. All good, Scooter. You have a good one. Hope your classes go well and that you keep up your studying. Proud of you, buddy. I got better at Elden Ring so I could stay dressing like a slut. What the fuck? More power to you. I wish there was an arcane tier. Would have been nice. Okay, plus 25. That one. Okay. I mean, at this point in the game, we can get the Shard of Alexander. Being that he's already dead, so we're just gonna go cheat engine this beach. The Shard of Alexander. Yes. Cool. Stop cheating? No. If the game lets me be a hot, shirtless man, I'm gonna do it no matter the debuff. Fair. I write Elden Ring stories, so my character's gender depends on what's the character I'm writing for my story. See, now you're fancy. You're actually fancy like that, huh? See, I don't go that deep. I just play the games because I like the gameplay. You know? I didn't really try to go that like immersive. I think on my first playthrough, I just like play with like a normal looking character because it can be a bit like immersive breaking when like a cutscene plays and like you see a face like this pop up. So. But that's the good thing about these games. Is that it's something for everybody, you know? Everyone plays the games for different reasons. Some people like to do that role-playing stuff when they have their characters and really like delve into like the aesthetics and the lore of the game. People like myself who probably just care more about like the combat and just making builds and stuff. Some people just purely care about spectacle. Some people probably care more about the online. Lots of different ways to people to enjoy the Souls games, so... It gets to be really silly when people just start complaining or arguing about other people's favorite games. Like everyone doesn't have their own personal preferences. I make my first character look like Chris Rock. Based. Stay still. Spam. It's very easy to use. Okay. Skip time. We jump up here, we face it a bit more vertical, and we keep facing a bit more forward. Because that second jump, if you face a bit more to the right, it's just going to fall off. So that's why you face a bit more to the left, and then you just angle the jump, and you jump over. Now you guys know how to do it. You're welcome. Radana's too hard for a sorcerer build. Oof. Just try and use... I mean, you can't really stay at a distance and try and spam. You have to still play it close. So, like, Carrion Sorcery and probably, like, Zamora Isom could get you some pretty nice play. If you can proc Frost. Could do you nice. It pisses me off how easily you can do that skip. It's practice. Who's your favorite enemy type in Elden Ring? Mine's a Crucible Knights. Yeah, Crucible Knights are really cool. It's kind of like a mini boss, but yeah. I think like knights are probably always like the most fun enemies to fight. Typically. I can only casual roleplay because I'm too indecisive to stick to a theme. Like, there's always a weapon or a spell that doesn't quite fit my theme, but if I want to use it, I'm gonna. That's fair. I don't think I ever really do that. Who wins in a fight between the Crucible Knights and the Horned Warriors? Probably the Crucible Knights, maybe. They can, like, fly around and shit. Although the Horned Warriors do get, like, insane, like, multi-hitting attacks. And they can swing so many times. And they have, like, bleed-based attacks, too. So, probably still a Crucible Knight. I think Crucible Knights get, like, fucking more poison shit. And they're kind of insane. That's probably why there's no Crucible Knights Spirit Ash, but there is a Horned Warrior Spirit Ash. Horned Warriors Bleed? Yeah, like that, that holy looking multi-hit attack, it can do Bleed. Divine Beast Warriors clears both? Probably. Yeah. Nah, probably even then. Probably even then I'd probably give it to the Crucible Knights. Well, it depends on the Divine Beast Warrior. Maybe the Frost one could win. I saw someone do a bird skip while overloaded. Nice. Oh. The Wind Divine Warrior is the hardest? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the Wind Divine Warrior is not going to be able to counter the Crucible Knights because a big part of its moveset is the grab attack, right? And the grab attack's not going to work against a Crucible Knight. Be easy game. I'll wait for the follow-up. Do the follow-up. You didn't do the follow-up. That's okay. That's okay. Can you like, I don't know. I don't even know what I want. Just like letting the rot do its thing. Why not? Surely he does the follow-up this time. I'm Crimson Seed or Golden Braid for Radahn. I'd rather have the Crimson Seed +1. Honestly, I'll just go all into like damage negation, honestly. Wow. I wouldn't even have any like damaging based talismans. Like if you're struggling, just go all into damage negation. Have the Golden Braid, have the Crimson Steed Talisman, the Ancient Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. And then use things like Golden Vow and like the Divine Fortification spell and stuff like that, and that type shit. I had 80 plus holy damage negation for pre-nerf Pommers consorts. Took me 35 tries. Nice. You could change the Ash of War on the Horned Warrior's Greatsword for the Divine Beast builds. Would be nice, yeah. How much poison per hit is this thing doing? How much poison per hit is this thing doing? It doesn't do it. It does rot build up, and it does like roughly 150 rot per attack. And then when you proc the rots and you use the skill, it does like an additional like 5% more damage on top of what it's doing, right? So, okay, Arcane, and I'm not gonna stop making Malekith look easy. I play the game too much for me to struggle with the bosses that I fight every single day. What's the hardest boss for you in this game? Probably the ones that I fight the least. Those ones. Don't really know their movesets as well. I mean, maybe like PvP and NPC bosses, so I guess Leda and Friends. Not really a boss, but fuck those guys. I don't know, Valiant Gargoyles is a pain in the ass. Fuck the Valiant Gargoyles. Bale? Nah, I don't think I have that many problems with Bale. I have more problems with the Putress at night, because I don't really fight him as much. Dryleaf Dane is an animal? Yeah, I fucking hate all those guys.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
What a sad state of affairs. Exactly. Poke him from the back. And again. And again. And again. Damn, he just got destroyed. Rip, Bozo.
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man
Nicholas Simps, all? Yeah.
kill.
Willful traitors, all! Great enemy felled. Why is Gideon considered a great enemy? Bro dies in like 3 hits. Is it doing piercing damage? Yes, it's doing piercing damage and standard damage because it has like the initial poking attack and then it has an AoE. But yeah, the poking attack does in fact do piercing damage. That it does. Don't you dare poach Mikkel the Kind. Mikola do be cute though? Maybe. 45 Vigor. 43 Arcane. Is this skill any good on enemies immune to poison and rot? It'll still be fine. Like, it still lunges really far, does decent damage. Has quick recovery frames, it's only 14 FP. It can be boosted by a whole bunch of different things. I still don't have the Shattered Stone Talisman and the Divine Bird Warrior's Greaves, so it can get even more damage. It's nice. It's a good skill. Especially pairing with the weapon that doesn't really get, like, you know, some poking attack types of skills. So if you're pairing it alongside a claw, where, like, if you're going to be using, like, weapon-based skills, like that hit with the weapon directly, they're not going to really have much range. So this thing could be, like, a good alternative. Because it still, like, serves as an AoE as well, at the very least. And there's not many bosses in this game that are actually immune to rot. But if they were, you could probably just switch, you know, so. When I play in other people's worlds, Tarnished always die to the Putrescent Knights before I get to the arena. I've heard that's a thing, yeah. You can put this on the Occult Venomous Fang. You can, yes. That's the best pairing. If you're gonna build around this skill, Occult Venomous Fang is the way.
Tarnished warrior.
Tarnished Warrior.
Burned by the great
Long and hard. W spacing. Dodge that one. The recovery frames are very quick. There's no way that even happened right there. I mean, there is a way, but there's no way. Go transform. Do it again. Long and hard. Oh my god, how did that miss there? Wait, wait, wait. Oh, that was close. Close the thingy. What are we closing? I wrote my own lore around the House of Draconians and their connection to the lands between. Sounds fancy. People shouldn't summon for Consort Radahn because his AR is way too whack. Yeah, I've actually done some, like, co-op and stuff, and, like, a lot of the fights are just harder when you just have somebody else there. It's, like, so much easier, at least, like, for me, because, like, I know how the boss's, like, AR actually works, but when there's a second person there, everything just goes out the window. I've given thee courtesy enough.
I've given thee courtesy.
This skill and running with the Venomous Fang is probably the best and most fun build in Elden Ring. Yes. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior. He's gonna say it, chat. He's gonna say his name.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
Do you know how corny you have to be to, like, refer to yourself in third person? Now I'm fighting as Horaloo. Yes. Not like that other boorish Godfrey. I'm Horaloo now. Does that one? I'm so much better than that other guy. I'm using it. That works. And we get the Rot Puck. I'm gonna jump over this one. Jump over it, hit him, roll backwards, hit him again. Boom. Dodge. Oh, mid-air kill. Anime finish. That was nice. That was cool. The Rot Puck. The pucking of rot. I have 2 gold pickled foul feet. Who? Okay, 50 arcane. Actually, no, we'll go to 50 vigor. Godfrey is the coolest Elden Ring boss. Should we go to the DLC first and then go back and kill these guys? Because if I kill these guys right now... You know what? We're gonna go, come back later. We're gonna do the DLC first. We're gonna start finishing off with these guys. I'm gonna finish off Radagon last. Now I fight as Horiloo. Godfrey is the coolest Elden Ring boss. Maybe. Long and hard. Please answer. What are we answering? What's the question? What's the question? Forget it. What's this? Why does Consort Radagon's sword scale with intelligence if they do holy damage? Or are they doing magic damage and they just looks like it's doing holy? Is that the question you're talking about? Holy damage scales of intelligence. With that particular weapon. Because, like, there is, like, some Golden Order stuff in the game, right? I don't have any spells. But some of the Golden Order incantations do holy damage and have requirements in both intelligence and faith, right? So throw with the sub.
Twitch and use the Prime sub. GGS.
W's my guy Sothro with a Prime subscription. 3 months already. Wow. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, my dude. What was I saying? Yeah, it's doing holy damage. Now, the thing is, with the Lord, or the Radahn Sword Light, the holy AoE actually scales off AR, and it's actually mainly doing physical damage. But for the Lord version, it's doing pure holy damage, and it's scaling purely off intelligence. So yeah. Kind of shit-ass weapons to build around, honestly, because they have, like, descalings and intelligence, and it's just super stupid. Like, that weapon should have, like, a scaling in, like, almost every single stat, and it should just have, like, good scalings in every single stat as well. Like, it literally should be, like, the only weapon with scalings in all 5 stats. It should have a Blood Flame attack, because it's basically off Moog, and he obviously has a Blood Flame attack. So it should have had some, like, cool Blood Flame heavy attack for the Radahn swords. Could have had a unique moveset. And they could have just had, like, you know, C scalings across the board. It should have been, like, the highest damaging weapon in the entire game. Because why not? You get it, like, right at the end of the DLC of the most, like, bullshit boss. Why not? And it should have been a stance-based skill as well. What am I doing? I'm fighting the boss. What's going on, Clemens? How's the run going? The run is going well. It's going pretty well. Fight me! Stay still. What a nice guy. Stay still. What a nice guy. He listened to me. Proc rot. That wasn't a rot proc. Wait. Damn, how high is your rot resist? What the heck is this? There we go. Come over here. I'm trying to fight you in the blood flame. Oh my god, why would you do that combo? What are you doing? Thank you. Okay, now I can use this. Now you can go do it again. And I can keep attacking you. And I can keep attacking you again. And I can attack you one more time. No, I can't. No, I can't. Oh my god, it went too far. Now I'm so cooked right now. I'm not cooked, everything's fine. Stay still. Oh my god. I went the wrong way. Dodge that one. Why do you have to be like this? Dodge that one. Dodge that one. Can I get a rock proc? This guy's insanely high rock resist. How much does he have? It's a healthy amount. I still suck at Moog. He's not the easiest boss to memorize, honestly. Well, we finally got a Rut Punk. Hand of Millennia should have been infusable with consumables, so like a buffable weapon. I can't imagine that thing better paired alongside Blood Flame Blade. That'd be broken. Because if every single hit's doing 40. Let's go wait, why not? Let the Rut do its thing. Why not? Let's go use it now. Now you're gonna let me use this. That works. We did it! What am I doing? This weapon looks like it should do a lot more of stance damage, but does it? It does like about 20 or so, ish. Ish. I've gotten like a couple of stance breaks. Like a bit less than 20, I believe. Arcane. S tier Ash? That's a good one. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe an S tier Ash. It's easy to use. It can proc rots. With alongside poison builds, it can be pretty good. But like optimal pairing is with a Venomous Fang. But I think if you're doing a Venomous Fang build, you're just gonna get more DPS out of going with like a Cragblade build than you would be with anything else. But the fact that it does like lunge in very far makes it very easy to use, and it can stagger pretty well, whereas like the claws don't really have that option. Plus it's fun. We don't care about fun over here. Really like that Moog doesn't have a 50 long combo. Yeah, no, he doesn't. So according to lore, Mikola mind controlled Moog into... It's not molesting, I think. Marrying him. I don't think there was sex involved. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too familiar with the lore, but I don't think there was sex involved. Why only use a dagger? Because it's the scales of arcane scaling, and your arcane stat doesn't scale with AR, so I'm gonna slap it onto a dagger. It would do just as much damage if I had this, like, you know, with a great hammer. It doesn't make a difference. I still don't understand why he charmed Moog. Because he needed to have a reason for somebody to kill him, so they could use his body to go summon, to go transfer his body to Radahn's soul to his body, because I feel like they wanted his body for some reason. Maybe because Radahn's corpse was like fucked up with rot, and I think Moog's corpse is fine, I guess. I don't know, I'm just speculating here. And maybe to like let us, I don't know. Maybe to like lead us to the land of shadow as well. I don't know. Likely Moog was a threat to his power and provided a way to the shadow lands. How do you get an A scaling arcane on an infused dagger? It's occult infused. Good old-fashioned occult infusion. Poison or arcane infusion for this Ash. You're gonna get more damage out of an occult infusion than you would say a poison infusion. But if you're gonna be using a weapon and you want to build around the weapon or build around this Ash, you put it alongside a poison Ash so you can actually proc poison and just keep the uptime of like the really good damage. Because like even though you're gonna get more damage with an occult infusion, you're gonna get even more damage if you proc poison. So poison infusion would be best for this thing. But obviously if you have the Venomous Fang, then there's no need for a poison infusion because it already comes passive with poison. Then you can just go into occult, and then going into arcane helps boost the poison buildup. Moog is an Omen Godfrey's son with Maracas, so his body is valuable. Cool. The Venomous Fang, every single weapon can use this Ash of War. Every single weapon can use this Ash, yeah. Except for like perfume bottles, I guess. Even whips, I believe whips can also use this, yeah. So Venomous Fang Arcane would be better? Yeah. I made, like, this is like one of the first builds that I made when, like, the DLC came out. I think my first build video, maybe my second build video. I think my first build video was, like, broken builds, like, game-breaking ones. And then when I actually made my first, like, 5, like, fun, really cool builds to make, this was, like, one of them in that build video. It was, like, a week or two after the DLC got released. There are many builds out there. Perfume bottles not being able to use this triggers me. Perfume bottles just, yeah, they don't get anything. It's like almost no Ashes of War. Not that it would have really mattered because, like, it's not like the poison bottle can be infused, you know? But it probably would have complemented the weapon still. Because you could just use it to proc rot. Did you know that this Ash is the Ramina's Sting attack? Oh, yeah. What does the poison status effect taste like? Shut up. How's the run? The run's okay. Been pretty good. I hate those spider scorpions. Rip camera. You guys are never gonna be able to see me ever again. I'm not showing my face anymore. I'm hiding away from the world. Camera died of the poison proc? Yeah. I'm gone forever. I'm gonna throw up and cry. You'll get over it. Are you going naked? Yep, I'm butt naked right now. I have no clothes on. Now my camera just like dies sometimes. Or like, I don't know why. It just like shuts off when like it overheats. And it's like getting really hot lately. Like, this happens a lot during summer. I needed to keep my AC back on. Just like keep it on at all times. Youwy is gone. What am I gonna goon to now? Can you put it in the fridge? Maybe. We'll just let it cool down. Might put the AC on. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. I'm actually babies with the object impermanence. Kara with her big words. Wow. Summer, it's 25 Fahrenheit. Well, I live in the southern hemisphere where it is currently summer. And it is in fact 33 Celsius. What the hell just happened here? Doesn't even feel that hot. But I guess that's valid. 33 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in freedom temperature. Probably 90. Who would win, Ledger or Egon with all the limbs tied behind his... Egon. (93-ish) in Fahrenheit. Well, there you go. It's currently 93 in freedom temperature. Pick one, Mesmer or Bale. Mesmer. Like, as in which one I like better, or is it like Smash or Pass? What do you mean? What other Souls-likes have you played? Like, the FromSoft games? I played all the FromSoft games, but in terms of, like, Souls-likes, I've played, Liza P and Lords of the Fallen. I played, like, a bit of Neo and Mortal Shell and Remnant of the Ashes and stuff, but I didn't finish those games. This is so winnable. This is so winnable. I can so win this. This is so winnable. Easy game. Ash off the cliff? I'm not gonna ash myself off the cliff. Has Youwy taken a honey pack before? What's that mean? Imagine he jumped off with this ash. I can jump off the cliff right now with this ash. There you go. Does that satisfy you? Superhero entrance. Did Youwy say which weapon would be the most fun to use on this? I'd forgot. Yeah, the venomous thing is the only one that matters. Die. Exactly 1,000 damage. Wow. Would you look at that? Kill all the flies. You don't want to know? Okay. What's the lore behind the curse blades? I do not know. I already had +3. Didn't even need to get that one. Guys, go fight this big buffoon. Could I level up? I think I could. No, I cannot. Never mind. Damn, I'm already at level 107. Not even 3 hours into the game. Can your camera work already? Nah, I'm leaving it off for now. Let it cool down. If you shred rot and poison at the same time, does it... Oh, I see what you mean. Like, if I have it... Okay. It's just the once. It's gonna remove both and just do one damage. Like, just the one amount. I believe. I think it's just like still the 5% damage, and it just removes both though, which is unfortunate. Could add 10% damage, been pretty cool, but yeah. Unfortunately, that is not the case. America is the dancing lion. Yes. You look so pretty today. I agree. I don't know why I attacked him there. It procced rot in 2 hits. Wow. Stay at full health. I'm gonna use it, see what happens. That's good. That works. Wait. Oh, why? Stay still. That's gonna miss. We're good. That's gonna miss. I'm gonna hit him. Oh, that's perfect. That's not perfect. I'm gonna jump over this with this. It didn't even hit me anyway. Somehow I missed that. That makes no sense. Bro, I dodged that entire combo, but like, of course, like the lightning has to hit me. Like, you dodge one and get hit by the other. Please hit him. Cool. Dodge. Oh, come on, dude. Stay still. Nice. Rot Pock. I wanted to jump over it. That's fine. That's okay. I could have jumped over that one. That's fine. What are you doing, bro? Oh, come on. I keep missing. Oh my goodness, man. I waited for him to do an attack before I could heal. I was like, okay, he did the slamming attack. This is an opening to where I can actually heal now. And he just instantly pops off. And he actually kills me as well, even after the heal. It's crazy. Oh my god, I hate this boss sometimes. Do like something. Whatever, dude. I should be able to punish that one and be able to dodge afterwards, right? Cool. I don't know why I'm missing this many attacks. Finally, I hit him. No way. Go heal up. Oh, no, heal up. Buff for your second phase. Please miss. Thank you. That's gonna hit me because like, that attack is just ridiculously stupid. But that's fine. Nice. Nice. And again. Oh, we got a stance break? Oh, we're cooking him. We're cooking him. And again. Wow. We're good. We won. Nice. Does it Ash proc poison or rot? It procs rot. The Scarlet Rot. Dancing Line is literally the hardest boss in the Cell series to no hit. Yeah, he's really, really... I know when I was doing my level 1 run, I tried to like just really memorize the fights. I wasn't like using like good weapons or anything, but I was just consistently fighting him. And it went for like 5 hours and I just couldn't... I couldn't for the life of me just like figure out his moveset and like memorize it. It just took so long. And even now I still like kind of... It's hard to just distinguish some of his moves. How's it going on, Adrian? How things, man? Why do you fight the lion? Because why not, you know? I don't know. We were playing the game, so let's fight as many bosses as possible. I just like to do it. Even though I don't like him. We're just like 2 peas in the pod. No, we're not. We're not 2 peas in the pod. No, we're not. At least that lion has a good soundtrack? Yeah. Why am I lagging so hard right now? All that arcane was nuts for nothing. Now we got lots of damage. So best to alternate status effects for max damage. What do you mean? Amp, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Oh, I am Pizza. I was like saying Amp. I was like, what the fuck? Pizza, thank you for the follow. Will you get the kick talisman? Yes. We'll get it after this boss. And then we'll go pick up the Divine Bird Warrior's Greaves as well. Alternate poison and rot for shred. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, poison can be procced really fast anyway. Like, you can get poison to proc like incredibly quickly, whereas like for rots you're not really like going out of your way to try and proc it because it doesn't scale with arcane. A lot of like rot weapons don't really typically proc it as quickly, and in most cases you kind of just want to let the rot just do its thing because rot actually does respectable damage over time, whereas poison doesn't really. This is so winnable. Get the dog first. I missed the dog. Get the dog. Nice. So if you fight on like enemies like a knight, this will probably do better against them. Because typically you won't be able to stagger them very well. But this could do pretty nicely. But this thing can proc rot like quickly, so like if you end up proccing the rot, you might as well just go ahead and remove it. If you have this thing. If you wanted to, you could just let it go. It's up to you. It's just more a situation as to which one is like optimal. To either like let it run or actually destroy it. Because the thing is, like, when you proc rot, you still benefit as like letting it just do damage over time. And when you proc rot, you can proc the the buffs of the Kindred of Rot and the Mushroom Crown. So you could probably just have it run for like 30 or so seconds and then take it off. How much longer are the FromSoft games on sale for? I don't imagine them being for that long. Maybe like a day or two extra. Because I was like before like Black Friday where they went on sale. A couple days before. So I imagine like in a couple days they'll stop. But then there'll probably be like another like sale a couple weeks from now in time for Christmas and shit, you know, so. Damn, bro, come on. Everything is just a Capra Demon reference in this game. There's dogs everywhere. Waiting for the DLC to go on sale? Really? If you use the Ansperepia with a poison infusion, you could use the Ash and Poison when the poison procs, which will both detonates the poison and proc right again, so you can follow up immediately with another detonation. It removes both at once, though. That's what I'm saying. Whoa! What the heck is that range? What's wrong with these guys? These guys are insane. Says until 2nd of December for the PS5 sale. There you go. I wish a goth mummy would chase me as hard as Moonrithal chases the Tarnished. The rots won't be there to remove yet? Oh, you're saying like just alternating is what you're saying, right? So, yeah, but like the skill can proc rot faster than like the fucking Ansper Rapier can proc rot. Probably not actually, but I don't know. I still think it's just most optimal than a Venomous Fang build because you could just proc poison like incredibly fast with the Cult of Venomous Fang. You get like 120 poison build up at like higher arcane and just destroy everything. Like, even after you take away the poison, they will take, like, 2 or 3 hits extra to proc poison again. Keep, rinse, and repeat. Ends with an occult infusion, you're gonna get more damage, more so than a poison infusion. With this skill also. Where's my 30-second long cutscene that accomplishes nothing? I want to go read the chat more. Forcing me to, like, actually just fight the boss straight away, huh? The recovery frames are really fast. I was gonna use it again, but I had no FP. I can outspace this one, then I can lunge into that one, then we can remove that one, then we can dodge that one. Nice. Beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. Do the follow-up? That's kind of... I can pretty punish this one. I actually did, no way. That's gonna hit me. It went underneath. We're gonna stance break? Oh, we're cooking. Please, this might... I might die here. No way. Just die to the rot. Oh, she's like immune to the rot in that thing. Heal up. Did I just let her die to the rot? Nah, fuck it. See you, girl. So it adds, ends removes the rot. Yeah, it adds 150 rots per hit. And when you proc the rots, it removes it as well. Now we can get the Shattered Stone Talisman. And at this point, I can go farm for the Divine Bird Warrior's Greaves. But we're just gonna go drop them. Because, you know, I ain't doing all that, you know, all that farming and stuff, you feel me? Oh, look at this immaculate fashion incoming. And I'm still medium load. Oh, this is nice. It's so foggy, I can't see anything. It might be S tier. It might be S tier because they can proc rot. It's easy to use. It's only 14 FP. Really quick recovery frames. And it makes poison builds like very viable. And it makes the Venomous Fang even better, which is an S tier weapon, so it might be S tier. And it could do piercing damage too. We mustn't forget piercing damage. And it's a good way to stagger enemies as well. Like against every single type of knights, it can just like proc rot in a couple of hits. That can just help you boost the damage of your weapon. It's like it can cheese them pretty easily. Vigor and Arcane. Okay, Shattered Stone Talisman. Where you at? Actually, let's pick up this first. Only problem is how late that you get it. Yeah, I mean, you can pick it up right at the beginning of the DLC. You just gotta do a lot of running. Well, not at the beginning, but you can pick it up without having to kill anything in the DLC. It's a matter of like just running to get there. Hello, video game. I'm alive! I thought I died. Now I'm dead. Get the Divine Bird chest? No. That's fine. I'm just gonna go run, pick up my Shattered Stone Talisman. I have no idea why they even designed those enemies. Those things are disgusting. And then we can vacate, so I don't need to be here no more. There is another skibbity fragment over here we can go pick up. Here. Just a little quick skill check, yeah. Is the Curse Blade Cirque skill good? Yeah, it's decent. It's good, yeah. I forgot what I said about it. You can go check out my, backhand blade ranking video. It's good, though. It can get really good damage, and it's good at blocking, and the skill can, like, go pretty far, and yeah, it can do some okay damage. He'll proc the multi-hit talismans. But it doesn't do... doesn't do good blade build-up, though. And, like, the recovery animations are really long. It dates my niece. No. I'm okay. My friend just asked for a fun build today, and I showed him the Fang Poison Bloom build. Did you show him my video, or you just showed him, the build? As if you're not just spending every single opportunity to advertise the Youwy channel. Can you drop 2 million beers? What does that mean? Farming for the Greaves took forever? Yeah, that's why we're not doing that stuff. This Ashura is great on a poison-infused Anspiripula. Rotten poison can result in 2 procs of the Ashura percentage damage. Well, so it actually does proc it twice when you have both poison and rots proc, so I could do 10% damage? Is that what you're saying? I haven't actually tried it out. Boom! Boom! Proc the rot, please. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Oh, don't heal. This actually kind of fucks up NPCs. Easy to use. Far lunge. Look how quick the recovery frames are as well. Only 14 FP. That is nice stuff. How are you still alive? Yeah, die to the rot. Die to it. Skill issue. Rip bozo. Can I take you out for a drink? Sure. I found an apartment in Limgrave. Please co-sign my lease. No. Is Spinning Slash the best Asher War for the dual bandits curved sword build? If you're power stancing weapons and you just want to use the power stancing movesets, you just use like skills to help boost the damage. So you can use things like Crag Blade, Shriek of Sorrow, Braggart's Roll. You can use stuff like that. But if you want to actually have a damaging based skill, If I'm using a curved sword, I don't think anything's really better than spinning slash. Honestly. Easy letter fight? I'm not sure if it's going to be an easy letter fight. Because there's, you know, there's 3 of them. They can proc back to back. Yeah, okay, so that's what I thought, yeah. I mean, the skill kind of does it already, so... Skill already does proc rot. But the Ansper Epic could just help it, I guess, yeah. I still just like it better with the Venemoose Fang. But that it helps. Leather is immune to rot. Of course. Of course she is. Okay, Shattered Stone Talisman. I have all these remembrances. Can you put Cragblade on the backhands? I believe you can. You look like the Homer Uchiha meme. The Homer Uchiha meme. I don't know what that means. Unfortunately, her being immune to rots makes sense in the lore. God damn it, I hate when things make sense in the lore. It's the worst. That's Youwy numbers? What's Youwy numbers? What's a Youwy number? Spacing? Strafing? Nice, and I can heal here. Dodge that. Oh my, as if I didn't have enough time to heal there. Okay, whatever. He's gonna get buff. I so fucked up, man. Mistakes are made. I might be able to get a stance break. I did get a stance break. I did get one. This is good for me. And I could use it again. Proc the rot. Nice. Dodge that. Bro, what's wrong with you? We're cooking. I made a mistake. Oh, we're good. I recognized it a bit too late, but it's fine. Use a skill. Kill him. Oh, we're good. G. Buddy pal got cooked. Cragblade backhand blades are goated. Located. Just use it for my level 1 Millennia fights and it did really well. Charged R2s with the crazy ass lunge. Pretty dumb. Yeah, backhand blades might be S tier. For like their skill options, their heavy attacks, guard counters, and their running attacks are pretty goated. And the fact that you can just power stance by two-handing and get like a similar moveset to the curve swords. Kind of insane. Okay. What did I clicked the wrong button on Cheat Engine. That was not the button that I wanted to click. That was not the one. Confused myself. Feel like doing a charged heavy run once it gets my Xbox back. Any weapon suggestions? The Stone Club. Pen 15. I don't know what that means. S tier unique crit animation. What's this for? Oh, the backhand blades? They do pretty well. Look at that stagger damage. Look at that stance break. I don't think it was a stance break, but he's gonna die to the rot. Cool kids don't look at explosions. Wait, am I fat rolling right now? How am I fat rolling? What happens? Oh, the stupid gold scarab talisman. And I put one more point into endurance. Do you feel a sense of achievement being known as the tier list and ranking creator of the Souls games? I don't think I'm known for that. I don't think I'm widely known. I don't think I'm there yet. But yeah, I take pride in it still, yeah. For the amount of people that do recognize me as such. Gives himself 10 fragments, just in case, you know. Because like I was going to skip some areas and I wasn't bothered, so. Don't go off the ledge. There's a Steak America. There's no Steak America! There's no Steak America! Everything's fine. I thought there was a Steak America. There was a Steak America. Why did I didn't see the symbol? There was no symbol there. There was no symbol that popped up. I'm me learning about Youwy today. What happened? That was like a very clutch quit out there. Fastest quit out in the west. Or in, I mean, east, I guess. I live in the east. No, 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 no. Dodge! Do the follow-up. Thank you. Stay still. Hold this. That's some big boy damage right there. That's gonna hit me. Stay still. Nice. The Winged Serpent Helm. I lost 300,000 runes to the Fire Knights outside of the Mesmer Door. Oof. East, which country? Australia. Good Australia. I watched several of your build videos and was all in after that. Love your content. Thank you, Sylvie. Appreciate you being here. Glad you enjoy the content. Tweety and Youwy are both birds. Coincidence? I did see a putty cat. It's got a plus 10. Good enough. Stay at plus 10 for now. What weapon am I using? Just a good old dagger. It just scales off arcane scaling and your arcane stats, so there's no point in putting it on anything else. It'll do just as much damage on this weapon than it would with like a colossal weapon, so... Might as well stick with a dagger. Keep things simple. I could probably replace the ritual sword talisman with... not really. I guarantee I'm going to get hit a whole bunch. I'll probably just put on a dragon crest talisman. Put some damage negation on. Can I use a heavy greatsword in strength and arcane? A heavy greatsword in strength and arcane build? Yeah, if you want a good strength and arcane build, but don't really care much to get, like, bleed and stuff, there are some weapons out there that get really good scalings with an occult infusion. I believe things like the Brick Hammer, I think the Great Mace as well, the Giant's Crusher, and Prelate's Inferno Crosier. Those weapons get, like, a B scaling in both strength and arcane is kind of cracked. Bills and 49ers are playing the Snowstorm? Interesting. I'm so mad about today's loss. Oh my god, how did this happen? Now I'm gonna be like, my whole week is now ruined. Oh, that was such an L. That was a legendary choke. I'm pissed. Everything's fine. And the Seahawks are losing the entire game. We were winning the entire game and we somehow, like... I hate my life. It's like the most conservative play calling of all time. Combined with like the most horrendous penalties. Oh my god, I'm so mad. That was such an L. They took the lead with a minute to go. We had like a fucking 12-point lead. We had... Oh, there was so many opportunities. I'm so mad at myself. For even like supporting this dog shit team, expecting different results every single week. Well, the good thing is that next week, if we beat the Seahawks, we're back on top of the division, no matter what, so... That's a good thing. The recovery frames are really quick. Can I go to the second phase, please? Thank you. Niners are losing? That's cool. See you, Scrub. You have a good one, man. Who is the Cardinals OC? Drew Petzing. That was awful. Wish the jumping attack talisman boost this? Yeah, the jumping attack talisman doesn't boost any skills, so... It's just the action of doing a jumping attack. Did I even proc rod a single time in the first phase? I wasn't paying attention. I'm not even paying attention to this fight, I'm just like going. They hit him twice though. Let me heal. Oh my god. I'm gonna use it and I should be able to miss this. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Proc rot. It didn't proc the rot. Strafe that one, dodge that one, stay at that distance, and now proc rot. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go stay at full health. Dodge. Dodge, 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 dodge. Die. Dodge. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I should have like angled it more to the left so it would have been straight ahead. And that's okay. Die, please. Thank you. We did it. We killed him. I'm guessing a cult is the way to go for this Ash War? Yes, unless you know. You want to still proc poison, so a poison infusion is going to be really good too. But if you have an occult, if you have a venomous fang, then yeah, cult. But every other weapon that you want to use it with, I recommend just going poison. Because the percentage damage that you get is probably just better than like the boosted damage that you get with a cult. Although if you do have an occult build, you have access to spells and stuff. With the Dragon Communion Seal. Let's get one more point into endurance. Let's go fight, what's his name? Gaius. Should we go fight the Sunflower? I might fight the Sunflower. Oh, I forgot the Poisoned Hand. Wait, does a Poisoned Hand boost rot or is it just poison? Is it poison? Is it rot as well? I think it's rot. Yeah, it is rot. I forgot about the Poisoned Hand, chat. I forgot. Oh, but rip my turtle shield. Oh, not the turtle shield. That's fine. It's for a good cause. Did I drop it? Now I did. Is a poisoned hand a weapon? Yeah, it's a fist weapon. And by having it equipped and when you proc poison or rot, it gives you a damage boost for the next 20 seconds. So it's like, it works just like the Mushroom Crown and the Kindred of Rot, but it's just less damage. The Mushroom Crown's like 10% damage, this is 20% damage, and the Poisoned Hand is 7.5% damage. Love the sunflower memes. What memes? Let's go on Zayd. How things, man? You know what? Let's go with the Ritual Sword Talisman. I want damage. Whoa, am I fat? No, I thought it was fat rolling. Like, I can't be fat rolling. Wait! I'll see you, Ronora. You have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by, champ. That's okay damage. I'm gonna use it again. And I can dodge in time. That's so good. Do the kick. Thank you. I clicked the button. Didn't work. Why not? We got the rot proc. That's fine. Do another kick. I have to heal here. Dodge that one. Use the skill. Stay close to him, because if he does the charging attack when you're close, it's very unlikely that he hits. I still hit him with the AoE, that's fine. Then we dodge the combo. Strafe, dodge, use the skill. Is he gonna go to the second phase? He is. Now, can I hit him before he lands? Goes away. Cool, nice. Did I get a rot proc there? I didn't. That's fine. I can get a rot proc here. He actually might stance break soon. Do the kick. Yeah, it's good enough. Oh, that was beautiful. And again, stance break. Oh, he missed. Surely a stance break now. That's what I thought. If you just keep calling it every single time, then you're just gonna eventually be correct. Well, he got absolutely and utterly destroyed. I don't think I hit a single time there, did I? That was a nice little no-hit run. Pretty clean. Does most of the status build-up come from the AoE or the kick? It's mainly the kick. Mainly the kick. And the kick is the one that actually helps proc the rots as, explode the rots as well, and the poison. The AoE is just there for like, I don't know, as an AoE, I guess. I forget how good you are at Elden Ring sometimes. You forget how good I am? Oh, Ramina is immune. Oh no, this is not good. We'll come back to Ramina. We'll go fight somebody else. Go fight Midra. How long does Rots last? 90 seconds. Mid-tier? What's the best build to speedrun New Game plus 7 runs? Probably Power Stance, Bandits, Curve Swords, Bleed Infusion. Type shit. Okay. Endurance. Any fighting bosses that are like not immune to bleed then... Or immune to bleed, then you can just go switch to like a Dexterity. Or something. I still don't know, like... There's no crystal tears that I could use to boost my damage. How are you traveling so quick? Cheat engine. I'm not obviously bothered to run to this location, so... I just like to fight other bosses sometimes, so... To save myself from 1 hour of running through the entire Abyssal Woods, I use cheat engine. To go from location to location. It's gonna drink. Does the brick hammer gets the most AR out of all the great hammers? I believe so, yes. It's the highest damage one, especially with an occult infusion, because it gets like a B scaling in both arcane and strength. Well, I think it's like an A scaling in strength, but like a B scaling in arcane. Something stupid like that. Like, it's a lot. Oh, we got a stance break already? Where's my rot proc? The game didn't rot proc me. Almost got hit there. Wait. Oh, there's the rot proc. Cool. Dodge. I'm using it. You missed. You suck. That's gonna hit me. It missed. I'm using it. That is not good for me. Oh, I'm alive. We're good. Damn, he impaled me with that shit. That hurt. Oh, I waited as well. I was like, let me just wait until I have an opening and then heal. And then he did the attack. I'm like, is he gonna do a follow-up? He stayed still for a second. I'm like, okay, I can heal here. And clearly, he did a follow-up. I love that you can just crouch to avoid some of his attacks. Yeah, it's pretty funny. The blood-sucking tier? I could get the blood-sucking tier. That's true. How did this happen? Ugh. I hit him first! I'm going in head first with my stupid, dumb needle that's tied to my foot. How is this happening? Wait, let me buffer this first. Let me use this. Let me double chug. Okay, now ready. Guys, go. Now I'm ready. Bleed Affinity is always better at max unless you're using a weapon that gets really high natural strength or dex scaling. Yeah. I don't know why I angle it so poorly. He missed. We're just gonna keep spamming and hopefully he just misses. Dodge that one. Guy has really cool animations. I was gonna use it. I'm going for it. Oh, we got a stance break. You love to see it. Use the blue juice. Dodge that one. Then dodge. And then attack. Dodge. Stamina. Dodge. Cool. Frozen tracking is insane. As it just misses the tracking. Dodge. Nice. Midra's ISO is zesty or the what? I gotta outspace that, that's fine. Let me drink. I wanted to roll to the side, but because he moved, the camera moved alongside with it, and then I rolled into the actual AoE. Like, this is why locking on these games just suck. But the reason why I have to lock on is because I'm using, like, this long-range attack, and he's super fucking skinny. I don't want to lock on in these games. Why a dagger versus Dane's footwork? Well, I just started off the game with a dagger, so... And I'm not using the blue dancer charm anyway, so... I don't know. I just bought the dagger at the beginning. I just start off... It's the regular new game playthrough. What am I doing? I was so dumb. Like, I wanted to dodge sideways and, like, avoid it, and then it's just, like... It went back into the AoE. Hello? Am I bad at dodging? Clearly I am. I'm going for it again. Give me a stance break and a rot proc. That's fair, I guess. Did I do the follow-up? Nice, cool. Doesn't feel like the damage is, Why would you stop that? I went over it, nice. Fuck you. And again. Into it. Nice. Can I get a stance break? Thank you. Oh, and we get the rot puck too? Outspace that. Walk behind him. Hit him from the back. Nice. Drink the juice. Die. Basically, first try. Didn't get hit a single time there. I've died more to the camera than actually anything else in this game. It'd be like that. When the bass in Midra's OST hits, it's like hearing the electric guitar in the Troop Master Grim. I don't know what any of that is. But I believe you, buddy. I believe you, champ. Should we go, fight... Should we fight Metir? Metir? And should we fight Bale as well? I do think the Sword of Knights and Flame is fun to use. I would say so, yeah. Straight swords could be pretty viable, and... The, Sword of Knight and Flame has a couple of skills. Has a stand skill. Like, all stand skills are always pretty cool. Bale will be fun? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, Arcane. Imagine if Scarlet's Rot scaled with Arcane. This thing would be proccing Rot incredibly quickly. It'd make the Venomous Fang even more broken. Oh my god, imagine if Rot fucking scaled with Arcane. That would be something. That would be something. Okay, where's my other script? Where's Show All Graces? Thank you, Cheat Engine, for being so amazing. Actually, we're gonna fight Metir first. We're gonna teleport right on top of her. Does the skill do piercing damage? That it does, yes. Imagine if Frost scaled with literally anything too. I mean, Frost is perfectly fine because at least there's like an infusion for it, and when you have like a Frost infused weapon, it gets like over 100 Frost build up. Whereas for Rots, with like all the Rot weapons, I only get like 50 Rot build up. which is like annoying. So like, cold doesn't really need it, honestly. And like a lot of the cold spells can proc frost like really quickly too, so it's like, it's okay. We got a stance break before we actually ended up getting a poison proc or a rot proc. There's my poison proc. I was gonna go for it, I don't care. Never mind. That is gonna cook me super hard. No, don't do that. No way. I'm gonna just let the rot wear off. I need to stop dodging it because... Oh my god, heal. Double chug. Block it. I don't even know anymore. Heal again. Run away. I don't know how to dodge it. I don't even know how to dodge it. Heal again. We're so fine. Complete non-issue. Oh, I don't like that one either. I somehow dodged it. Never mind. We did it. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I made a mistake. I missed the dodge. Oh, I'm so cooked. What are you doing that for? I just got here. Actually dodged it. No way. We're good. I'm going for it. I'm dead. No! Oh, no. I was just doing that attack again anyway. Think about just Ashes of War. What's this for? Think Scarlet Ionia and Rotten Breath are also pretty high rot buildup. Rotten Breath got nerfed with its rot buildup, but they all do 30% rots. The spells do 30% rot. Is Ancient Death Rancor viable? It's viable at really high levels, but I still don't really like it much, honestly. I love how when I teleport with this cheat engine. Another reason to just hate this boss. This is so winnable. I wasn't paying attention. I like locked off, so I couldn't really read her animations correctly. I thought I could jump over that, honestly. Why do I bother fighting her when she's like this? What a disgusting creature. Is this the only rot ash? Yeah, there actually wasn't a single rot ash in the entire base game. Oh my god. The one time you actually gave me a good opening, I just completely choked it. And somehow I got hit there too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me do this. Oh my god. Chill the fuck out. She doesn't chill. I'm going for it. This might be bad for me. Yeah. I hate that so much. I'm just healing after an opening. Like, when am I allowed to actually get, like... I don't understand. Are we allowed to heal in this game? I'm leaving. I'm gonna give her one more attempt. Like, bro, I literally dodged her attack, so okay, I'm gonna heal. And then instant attack to just like, why? Rots versus Lethal Poison. Well, Rots does more damage than everything. Doesn't matter what version of Rots. And Deadly Poison does like tick for almost as much as regular Rots does. But it only lasts like 30 seconds, right? So, which makes it pretty good for things like the Kindred of Rot Exaltation and stuff. Normal Poison is just shit. It's like 6% damage over like 90 seconds, which is just awful. Which for comparison, like the worst version of Rot is 15% damage, and I fucking missed that dodge. And that's over 90 seconds too. God damn it, dude. Bro, your tracking is ridiculous. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Disgusting boss. I'm leaving. I'm not doing this shit. This is just terrible. She's not even fun to even look at. She's not even visually pleasing. I didn't want to be here. Fuck. I said I wanted to leave, and I went back to the fucking... Oh my gosh. I was gonna go for it, have like no stamina, but who cares? What is any of this? She does so much damage. I'm leaving. Stake of Marika. Get me the fuck up out of here. What even is their mechanics? I don't even know. I'm trying to be here. Why did they even bother with this? I almost had it first try as well. She was like literally one shot. If I just had like one more healing flask. I have 10 flasks. If I just picked up like an 11th one, I would have won. I would have been fine. I would have been fine. We're gonna be okay. Putrescent Nights when? I don't like the Putrescent Night. I can brush my teeth to Youwy. What does that even mean? Funny thing is, my first playthrough of the DLC actually killed Matir first try. Here's the lightning, the Death Knight long hop axe. You actually go back and watch it as well. My first playthrough of Shadow of the Erdtree. So on the VOD. I only have 3 FP flasks, huh? I knew it was gonna come. I was just waiting to like react dodge to it because sometimes he doesn't do it. And my reaction speeds were just too slow. And of course he just does that attack. What's wrong with you? Can I get a Rot proc? That's gonna hit me. Yeah, typical. Speaking of the long hops, do axe, is that one preferred over the twin axes? Huh? Oh yeah, no, the long hop axe is way better. More stance damage, better movesets, better weapon type, more damage with the skill. It's just like better overall. The twin axes might be better at like stun locking, and it could help proc the multi-hit talismans, but like it's such a... It like lunges like too fast sometimes, it's like harder to use. And like the power sense axes moveset is just dog shit. I talked about it when I ranked both the axes and the great axes. I did like runs with both of the skills, and yeah, the long hopped axe is clearest. Like, and not even just the skill is better, like the entire weapon is better. Bro, what is this damage right now? I'm missing the entire thing. And I have 1 FP flask left. What the fuck happened? I didn't even proc rot a single time there. What the hell is this guy's rot resist, man? Does this Ash Sword do piercing damage? Yes, it does. That it does. Fucking knew it did. I finally got a rot proc? No way. I was gonna wait. Run backwards. Because I have like a limited FP left. Wait another 30 seconds before I use it again. How did it hit me? I have no idea. Can I please dodge this one this time? I can never fucking dodge it, I swear to God, man. Bale resistance are 700. Oh. That's still less than Plassy, which I guess is fine. I thought it was gonna be like, it's even less than that, honestly. That's okay, I guess. I thought that was gonna miss me. Bro, I can't punish any of these attacks, man. I have 2 Starlight Shards, so we're gonna be fine. Bro, he keeps doing this attack. Feels like an AC 6 boss? Kinda. Can I please dodge it? I dodged it, no way! Don't move. Oh, why do you have to move for? I hate that 50-50. It's the worst one that he has. I guess it lunges back in sometimes. That might hit me. Good. Oh, it missed. Why did you miss? Why did you miss? Gotta do Bale and Moog's Arena for render. I had Bale and Plas's Arena for my randomizer run. Actually kind of insane. One of these days I'm gonna hit that fucking opening and he's not gonna actually move as well. That'd be nice. Dodge that. I mean, I have enough FP and I got lots of heals. So it's like, it's just a matter of just like actually hitting him, which I keep missing. So gotta try and land and hit his tail. Thank you. That was way longer than it should have been. And I popped my pickled foul foot way too late. Whatever. Whatever, game. I don't care anymore. Why is this guy even in Mikula's world? I don't know. What's the lore behind the worlds? The Land of Shadows? Is there a lore reason? Did Mikula actually make it? I don't even know. 69 Arcane. He did not make it. Then it's not his world. There you go. Marika did? Okay, then why is Bale in Marika as well? Good job. Gotta drive home. Be back in an hour. All good, Sylvie. Probably won't be streaming by then. But I appreciate you for stopping by. You have yourself a wonderful day. Drive home safe. It's not Mikkela's world. It was made by Marika to hide the genocide of Hornsent, and all forms of death wash up there. Thoughts on a flask tier that briefly makes torrents triple jump? That'd be pretty cool. It might just like have some out of bounds glitches or some shit. So I don't think they would ever do something like that. Hey, that's my move. This is how you do it. Idiot. Let me drink. Dodge that. Thank you. Easy game. This isn't Marika's world either. It's a world of the dead that's always existed. Yeah, isn't like this is... Yeah, it's Marika's lived there and it's not Marika's world, right? What the fuck is this combos? Please get there in time. Nice. That's okay. I'll take that trade. That's not the worst trade in the world. Please don't move. Stance break. That's honestly not bad. That is the worst case scenario right there. Okay, well this is interesting. Can I jump over this with a skill? No, why would I be? This game sucks. It's fine. Dodge. Drink the blue juice. I rolled into it because I wanted to like meet up to where she was gonna be. I guess I hit her. I need a stance break game. Thank God the follow-up wasn't guaranteed there. Actually, it is. I think that's missed. Please stay still. Nice. Nice. I can't see what's going on. That's okay. Minus just an FP flask here. Hate how FromSoft makes me simp for bugs. They don't make you simp for bugs. That's a choice. That's definitely a choice. I forgot to have my Kindred Rot Exaltation Talisman on, but clearly I don't benefit of that fight anyway. So I could have had on the Dragon Crest Talisman, so... It is what it is. Did you fight Millennia? I actually have not fought Millennia, no. Not a choice, they force us? I don't think so. You think Quelaag cutscene wasn't a trap? That's a choice. Bale and Moog look the same in the face. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. More arcane. You know what? I kinda want to get some mind. Oh, okay. Hate how sick her design and OST and moveset is, but she gets disrespected by a non-entrance cutscene. We just walk through the fog wall and she's just ready to fight. What's wrong with that? Like, think about what the cutscene would have been anyway. The cutscene would have just been like, okay, 30 seconds of her just like slowly falling down. It's like, here I am. It's like, okay. Okay. What boots are you wearing? I'm wearing the Divine Bird Warrior's Greaves. The one that this guy wears. The guy that I just ran past. His boots. It actually helps boost the damage of my kicking-based skills by 10%. Which the Poison Flower blooms twice is in fact one of them. I chose to goon to Millennia. Not blaming FromSoft for that. Take some responsibility. Thank you for your input and your take on the situation. I appreciate it. All of the bosses in the entire game here immediately being hostile to us makes the least sense. Why is that? Is she like protecting something? Oh, he's got the golden eyes. I swear every single time I fuck up that dodge and I don't know why. Dodge that one. Hit him with this. Dodge that one. Hit him with this. That's fine. Dodge that one. Easy. 44k runes. Would you look at that? I'm glad that my stamina doesn't get decreased here. That's like the one saving grace about this staircase. The one and only saving grace. No. No, 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 no. Get there in time. Easy game. Take your time opening the door, buddy. Take your time. The Divine Horned Warriors are sweeping the floor with the Crucible Knights? No. 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 You're so good at the game it seems easy? Well, I played like almost every day, so... You'd think I would be. If anything, she should be showing us where the ceiling tree is and clapping for us as we light that thing up. Why is that? Any trick to that staircase or just jump? Yeah. Just sprint and just try to hope for the best. Hope for the best. Any brat tamers in chat? Kara, behave yourself. Would have been cool if she came out as a cocoon or something. Out of a cocoon? Maybe. Romana doesn't get screwed over by the lack of cutscene. She gets screwed over by the mid-remembrance and pretty easy boss fight. I think she's like a fine and memorable enough boss fight. She doesn't have to be. I don't think she's challenging enough. That is so annoying that it covers the entire thing with frost. Dodge that one. Punish that one. Dodge the kick. That's bullshit. Now you can die. Crucible Knights are too slow for them. Crucible Knights gonna fuck them up. Don't worry about it. Surely somebody's made a video out there of Crucible Knights versus the Divine Beast Warriors. Surely. What's the most OP build you've done? I think it's the good old Blasphemous Blade build is pretty OP. She was on the receiving end of Mesmer's crusade there. Therefore, she should be happy we just killed him. So why is she protecting the tree then? I don't know. Dodge that one. Dodge that one. Dodge that one. And then finish him off. Should have replaced it with a random guy in armor. True. Would have been lit. Why am I at this high of scatter tree level? I don't know. Okay. I don't have any levels. You just have base game bias? What the fuck does that have to do? I'm just trying to say, like, I think the Crucible Knight is gonna beat the Divine Beast Warrior in a fight. You have base game bias. Oh god.
The Erd Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to Lord.
Your stream is fun to watch. I enjoy it here. Nice. Glad that you're here, Stoic.
What His Eminence, or perhaps the Erd Tree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords.
Why are you here? Shut up.
Such that one will prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mick of the kind.
There is a cut line from Mesmer saying Mikula spoke of the... And that's it. This actually be good with the Venomous Fang? It is, in fact, optimal with the Venomous Fang, yes.
Don't you dare approach Mick.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Dryly Dane
And our allies will never allow this. Okay, hopefully we get some big boy damage.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
Long and hard.
Mikula, please.
No, 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 no. Oh, he did it. He diddly did it. Now, can I puck the rot on this guy? Stop healing. I can puck the rot. Oh, why is she here? Oh, go away. He backed up. He let me heal. Nice. This is so wickety whack. My stamina back. I love how I missed there. That was really cool. There's no way this happens, man. It's the most frustrating fight. And you just keep sprinting, and if I use it here, it's gonna miss. Okay, good old 1v1. I have 3 healing flasks left. As long as we both missed, I guess. So she's immune to rot, huh? What's the lore reason of her being immune to rot? Thank God that missed. For a backstab? Oh my god. I just didn't like input read it. It could be worse. It could be worse. I might run out of FP here. Yeah. It's a perfect roll catch. You love to see it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Easy game. What a clutch. Oh, jeez. Well, that was nice. Ugh. This is why I always pick up Starlight Shards, just in case. How will FromSoft being bought out affect the current games? How would it affect the current games? Not really at all, honestly. Not at all. Because like how the current games aren't gonna get... They're not gonna be, I don't know. Unless they force them to just keep updating this game. That's like the only thing. Like Sony be like, make an update for Elden Ring. Make a balancing update. I don't know. That'd be like the only thing. But I don't think it's gonna affect anything about these games. They're gonna stay the same. Gonna stay the same. Remake Bloodborne on the horizon? I think there's gonna be a remaster either way. Like either way, Sony already owned Bloodborne, so like this acquisition of them buying Kadokawa doesn't change anything about Bloodborne because they already own it. You look like a rooster. The fuck? Blonde immune to rot because of Mikula's needle. Oh, okay. Got some mind going on. 70 arcane, yeah, good enough. Horns, Warrior, Greatsword, Asher War Run. When? I've already done one of those. I believe I've done that already. Basically, every single weapon I've pretty much played with. There's like probably a couple here and there that I haven't played with, but I think everything. Where Ansbach? I didn't do his questline. I didn't talk to him, so there is no Ansbach. Now, thankfully, my buddy pal Radan is in fact very weak to piercing damage and rot, so we should be okay. Seen a video of Bloodborne at 60 FPS and I didn't mind the 30 FPS before, now I do. Yeah, 60 FPS is just fucking better. So much better. That's not the worst part about Bloodborne, in my opinion. In terms of it needing a remaster, I think the quality of life is way worse. Way worse. More so than 60 FPS, but yeah. It still needs it, yeah. And the thing is, it's not even like 30 FPS half the time. It's like, it's fucking less in some cases. It's inconsistent. Frame drops all over the place. Did you do the Horned Warrior's Curve Sword? I didn't do the Curve Sword because I thought it was going to be incredibly boring because that stamina cost of the Curve Sword is really bad. Perfume Oil only run? I could do that. What does Golden Vow buff? Golden Vow is an aura buff. It boosts your damage and your defenses. The spell lasts like 80 or 90 seconds. It's like a 15% damage boost and a 10% defense boost. You haven't done a Lantern only? I have not. No. Spiky Armor only? I could do that eventually. What's your favorite weapon in this game? Probably the Maracus Hammer. I'm in the DLC. I like the Death Knight's Long-Haft Axe. It's pretty cool. The Soiled Loincloth got buffed by 69%. No way. Incredible boss after the patch. Hey, it's cool. Didn't dodge that. When are you doing the Lights of Mikula run? I gotta like look into like how I'm gonna optimize the run and see like if it's actually possible. It'd be like impossible against like Ratabeast and stuff. I rot proc already. Should I go for it? I was gonna go for it. Who cares? One more hit to the second phase, it seems like. Can I... I'm just got hit by that entire combo. Boost magic damage too? It boosts all your damage by 15%. All your damage. And all your defenses by 10%. And it's an aura buff too, so... I cannot believe that happens. Do I have Ritual Store Talisman on. It's gonna switch it off. I don't need it. Wait, did I have the... Okay, I did. I think Rolana and Millennia might be harder. Or than this boss. I think Rolana and Millennia are harder to like master. Because they have more complicated combos. But this guy like hits like a fucking truck and... There's like different things that make him hard. Whether like he's like later in the game, so like... You can't just get a bunch of Scattered Fragments to be overpowered for this boss. It does give you shorter openings. And Rolana has like more things that can cheese her. Personal preference? What's it for? That's the which boss that you like the most? It's a second rot proc right there. That's nice. Should I wait for it? I was gonna use it. Who cares? No, and again. Nice. We hit him. Cool. Cool. Didn't play with the Blasty yet? I didn't play with the Blasty? What? I don't think I've ever done a playthrough with the Blasphemous Blade, no. But I don't need to. Like, I've played with it so many times, like... What's the point? Maybe one of these days I'll do, like, just a random Blasphemous Blade run. For, like, after a really bad day or a really bad run. It's like, tomorrow doing a Blasphemous Blade run. Oh, what the heck? I missed that dodge? I was looking at the chat. You love his hair. What do you like about his hair? Hello, heal? What the hell was any of that? This might be bad. We're good. We're good. Fight would be way better if they gave Mikkeller a haircut. Probably, yeah. I hate everything about him. I think he's fine. Is this console Radon? Yes, it's console Radon, yeah. Starscourge Radon's in the base game. W spacing. That's anyway, GG. Can you do a Sacred Relic sword build? I actually have done a Sacred Relic sword build. It's somewhere out there. Wait. I want to use the Gold Horn Tender. Oh, it's too late. Could have got so many more levels. Anyway, let's go kill Rider Beast. Wait a second. Let's go turn off this cheat engine thing. Ever fought Analloyed Millennia? I have not, no. There should be a Sacred Relic build out there. If I type up on Google, because I always, when I do my build videos, I just do top 5 builds and have like a particular theme or something. Sometimes. Let's type in Youwy Sacred Relic Sword build. Would it something be there? I feel like there's one there, but I feel like I made one beforehand. Like just before the DLC came out. I feel like I made like 5 builds for the DLC or some shit. I forget. I don't know. But I did make one like a New Game Plus build for the Sacred Relic Sword. But it was I got another FP. It was like a year ago. Basically, if I'm building around it, I'm probably going like mostly into Faith because the skill does scale purely off Faith, even though the weapon itself scales best off Dexterity. So you kind of go like 40 Dex, 60 Faith type shit. And you could have used like the Black Knife in the offhands because that also scales up Dex Arcane or Dex Faith. Could use that skill alongside with it if you wanted to. My DSC build was 30 stats in all of Strength, Dex, Int, Faith, and Arcane. Really? A Sacred Relic Sword is slow. Will it manage to defeat fast bosses like Millennia? Well, like it has like a really wide AoE, so you can like keep running backwards and just keep spamming the skill. That's probably like the best way to use it. But at closer ranges, it's not really that viable. The biggest reason is because like it consumes a lot of stamina. You have a beautiful, majestic looking nose. That's what I'm saying. I can use it twice, right? It didn't go over my head. That one went over my head. Nice. I should be able to use this and get it off in time, right? Easy game. Stance break? No. I had no stamina there. It's fine, the rod is going in. That's big boy damage. Does any outfits to boost holy damage? Not really, no. When's the Youwy fan meetup? I ain't going nowhere. These guys want to come to Australia. I was not in position. I couldn't strafe it on time. It's for the fans, not for you? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Would Radagon be a cool father-in-law? Maybe. Stay still. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. You're the worst. Band meet up at Chuck E. Cheese. Die. And again. Die. I could use it again. Cool. Just don't move anywhere. Oh, I just nicked him there. Where are you going? He's doing all this just to do like the ring attack. Oh my god, he actually got a stance break there. I thought his stance was gonna regenerate. That's insane. I knew it was close to being stance broken, but I never knew it was like... Oh, bro got cooked. Favorites, waifu... Elden Ring? Or Elden Ring? What do you mean? I got a favorite waifu. Youwy OnlyFans meetup? Where are you going? Just got here. Oh my god. Can we play Phasmo next Halloween? Sure, I guess. That's fine. That one results in an opening. That's okay. I can get a couple attacks off here. We're good. Is he gonna do the grab attack? No, he's gonna do the long step. That's fine. I need one more hit. Never mind. We did it, chat. We beat the game only using the Poison Flower Blooms Twice Ash of War. We did it. Basically, it was a dagger only run too. Cool. GG. Well played. Are your Jordans real? Yes. Yes. My Yeezys aren't. My Jordans are, yeah. We finished at level 149. Good enough. 4 hours into the playthrough. It was only a 4-hour playthrough? That's not bad. That's not bad. Anyway, we'll be on tomorrow to do another run. I don't know what it's going to be. Might change it up, do something different. Might do something different. Raid? Not bothered to raid anybody right now. I forgot I missed a follow. AK Berg, thank you for the follow. I missed that 28 minutes ago.